How's it going? Welcome. Hey, you doing? What is going on in your life? I like that when I start, like, I have more people waiting for the stream to start than the actual stream. I guess maybe some of them went to Twitch? I don't know. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I thought I had a podcast scheduled for yesterday, and then I looked at the day. I was like, why is he not showing up yet? It wasn't scheduled for yesterday. It's scheduled for today. But besides that, I'm doing pretty good. That's going to be with the developer of Ladybird. So that'll be fun. I know that he just did a recording with Primeagen. So I might have to go check that out in my own time afterwards, because I'm not going to watch it on the stream because it'll be like 3 hours long. Did I forget to bring my water in? I was getting things set up. Okay, one sec. Fucking hell. Great start to the stream. Alright, now we can actually start. Hi. Feet. How you doing, Pierce? How you doing, Vulcan? How you doing, Ronson? How you doing, Alejandro? Check DM, I sent a vid. Sure. I'm not gonna watch it, but I might watch it later. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch. I can't watch it right now, because then I have to like mess with my capture setup. If we go here, what are we gonna see? You see my desktop? Now you see nothing. Why do you see nothing? Okay, now you see something. Good. Fine. I don't know why I did that. Just don't think about it. Also, I did replace my USB-C cables, so maybe... I don't know. There's a possibility that's what was the problem, right? I don't know. It probably isn't, but maybe that's what was happening. Brody, what do you need to capture? I have an EVGA XR1 Lite. That's what's capturing the console. So basically, I have one of the cables going to my monitor, one of them going into the console. And with KDE, if I turn off my main monitor, it stops the capture working. So if I have this being shown, I actually can't show my desktop. Will you buy... No, I'm not going to buy a 9070 XT. I bought a new GPU like 6 months ago. I'm not going to buy one. I might buy whatever comes out next, maybe. We'll see how AMD goes. But yeah, I've done a GPU upgrade. Yeah, the intro volume's a bit high. I'm messing around with how I'm handling audio, so let me just do it like this. Audio. We'll see how that is. I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine, maybe it won't be. Thought the stream was Brover for a while, not gonna lie. I would have said, if I wasn't gonna stream, I would have mentioned it. I just lost track of time. That's all that happened. Anyway, let's play the video game. Thought you died, to be honest. Yeah, well, that could have happened. I can't help with that one. How you guys been doing? How's your week been going? What have you been up to? Ooh, Okay, maybe not do that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, bro, die. Do you think I haven't heard that one before? Like, 100 times? Okay, let me see. Now I need to remember how to play the game. X is dodge. R1 for that. Wait, I thought the camera fell. Wait, am I going insane? I don't know, every time I play this game, for some reason, I feel like the camera... I feel like there's something wrong with the camera. Oh!
Kept hearing a torque wrench going off
It
for
worked.
like 10 minutes today. Realized it was just one of the crickets in my room. Never heard M make noise before.
Okay. So, I hid the alert thing for the sound alerts, so now we don't get double alerts, which is good. Read my mess. Wait. The entire week has been about Firefox. The entire week has been about Firefox. Do you know what my favorite part is? My favorite part is the Firefox code, right? Because we're seeing people who are who don't think it's a problem, right? Like Gardner. Gardner was like, no, this is not a real problem. And he got absolutely fucking cooked in his comment section. People were just like, people were not having it. Like, no, this, you're not gonna like coat people into this not being a problem. No, like, you just don't even try that. Like, basically everybody. I think the audio is still too loud, isn't it?
Got this. We got this.
Got an email. Yeah, I did see that. I'll check this 1 second. Let me just deal with this, and then I can turn down the audio. Because I'm looking at the levels, and that's clearly way too fucking high. System settings. Okay. Drinketh the Aussie water. This is why every game that has, like, audio sliders should give you demos of how the volume actually sounds. From Mr. Nate Graham. Hello, Richie. Thank you very much for your application to this position. My fellow board members and I will be evaluating candidates soon. If we believe there's a chance for us to work together, we'll reach out within the next week or two to keep an eye on your email. What did you apply for? I don't recall. Let's put that, like, there. Maybe that's better. That's probably better? Maybe a bit louder. Let's, yeah, maybe a bit louder. Audio there? Maybe that's fine. Came to the stream for water, yes. Oh yeah, because there are some clips where where like TTS is played. I've also moved that so it's actually shown in the gameplay part now. Again, it's one of those things which it literally does not matter. However, it bothered me. This way. Yeah, so pretty much everybody is roasting the fuck out of Firefox. Like, I think the only people I've seen that has even just
And all you got?
somewhat of a positive opinion, you have Nico, his opinion was more positive. Why the fuck does it get so much louder in combat? Is the audio level fine? Because the levels that I'm seeing make it look way fucking louder. Audio is bad. Okay. Let me just finish this up and then... I feel like this is gonna be one of those games which is leveled so fucking badly. Is drowning me out? Okay, yeah, I thought so. I can't change it in combat though. Games on, exactly, yes, games on Brody. This is what happens when you change the way you do things literally at the start of a stream without thinking it, or thinking of, like, what to do. I'll let you know when you can hear me.
That's seriously awesome.
I think it's just the music mainly that's, like, real. Is it the music, or is it the combat that's drowning me out? Software engineer position at the KDEV. Isn't a confirmation I'm getting the job, but it means there's a chance. Right, they're not like putting your email in the trash, right? And yeah, congrats, man. Hopefully that goes well. Because I know they wanted to expand after improving donations. Obviously, you know, there's only so much you can expand by, and it really depends on the level of experience you have in the project, all that stuff. But no, I hope that goes well for you. Okay, how's it sounding now?
That's some boat.
Is it too quiet?
You've got some stones.
Are we
coming
good
in.
now?
For what it's worth, you four don't look like easy pickings.
Your Bikke?
Your Bikke?
Aye,
What a
just
stupid
so.
name. Sounds good now? Awesome.
Captain, to you lot.
We're looking for the crystals. We were supposed to find the mayor, but I guess he's dead. Looks like you have the run of the town now.
Is this another boss fight?
Aye, that's the world we live in, where people have to turn to pirates.
It makes it easier to balance the audio the way I'm doing it now. It's just I have to rebalance the audio.
Savvy?
Just tell us where the crystals are.
It's poor form not to laugh at a pirate's jokes, lad.
Aye. Yo, we're gonna get the axe now. I know there's like a warrior or a marauder we can play. So is this knockoff pirate Yakuza, at least for now.
Stones, all right.
Let's go! Is this guy gonna be more or less annoying than the last guy that we the last boss that we fought? Okay. Okay, thank you. I also just need to remember like how to play the game. That's the other problem. Okay, sweet. Take you. And now we can fight the boss.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Fuck you!
We got this. Not dead yet.
You're heading straight down.
I am slightly worried with how this fight's gonna go. Cause I remember how the last fight went. Oh wait, okay, so that's like I'm so confused because a lot of his moves are kind of like FF14 Marauder moves as well.
Here it comes.
I don't know, like I've not played enough Final Fantasy games with jobs to actually know if that's like standard stuff or if that was like if it takes a lot more stuff from like FF14. I don't know. Either way, it's cool. I like to see moves I recognize. That's always fun. Thank you. Brody Forgets Games new channel name. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm not that bad. I might play games badly sometimes, but I don't forget the games. Mostly. I figure out how to play them. But you know, that's right, red moves you have to dodge. Right, red move. Yep, okay. Somebody is passing by as it's Ash Wednesday in Nicaragua. What is Ash Wednesday? I've literally never heard of that. Oh yeah, we have to climb the ropes to get back to the fight. That's always. Oh, okay, we have to actually hold it. Can we sprint climb? We can.
My favorite part is the fork cope. If Firefox falls, all of them fall. None can self-sustain and maintain the engine. Also, no other Android browser has extensions. Kiwi was the other one, but the MS devs bribed them to work on Edge Mobile.
That feels too loud to me. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's a possibility we could see kind of like a Brave situation evolve out of this. But I have my doubts. Let's put that down to like 75%. Yeah, that works. We'll see how that is. Yeah, I don't think any of them are in a position. I do think it's possible if they work together to sort of create like a consortium, right? A consortium of Chromium-based browsers. Firefox-based browsers, and then develop it like that. But as it stands, yeah, no, 100%. And that's sad, right? And it's okay. Here's the thing, though. People talk about this people talk about this in the case of Firefox, but it is exactly the case in Chromium as well. If Chrome ever is forced to Google's ever forced to pull out of Chromium, there's no there's no Chromium. Most of the development is done by Mozilla, but by Google. I'm sorry, I'm talking about two different things. I'm getting mixed up in my head. Ash Wednesday is not a feast, it's a day of fasting. I will believe either way. As I said, I literally don't know what this is. You could tell me it's a day where you go around murdering people and I'll believe you. Like, I've never heard of this day. You know what? Let's actually look it up right now. What is Ash Wednesday? I actually have zero idea. Ash Wednesday meaning. Is it like a thing which is different in different countries? Ash Wednesday. Okay. What is Ash Wednesday? Ash Wednesday is a holy day of prayer and fasting in many Western Christian dominations. It is preceded by Shrove Tuesday and marks the first day of Lent, the 6 weeks of penitence before Easter. It's observed by Catholics, Lutherans, Moravians, Anglicans, United Protestants, as well as some churches in the Reformed. Ash Wednesday is traditionally observed with fasting and abstinence from meat in several Christian dominations. As it is the first day of Lent, many Christians begin Ash Wednesday by marking a Lenten calendar, praying a Lenten daily devotional, and making a Lenten sacrifice. What is a Lenten sacrifice? A Lenten sacrifice is voluntarily renounce a pleasure or luxury during the observance of Lent. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually have never heard of this before. I have now learned something new. Thank you. Ash Wednesday is the first day of Lent, which is 40 days where we fast and don't eat meat on Friday. Why Friday? Do you know, or is this just like you just like know that's the thing you do? I don't know if you like know the cultural reason why, like specifically that. If you do, I'm curious. Okay, sweet. Now, let's actually go for it. It might be better, honestly, it might be a better idea to go with the lance rather than trying to use magic in the boss fight. You know what? We're actually gonna, yeah, we'll do that. Let's actually do that, because that tends to go like considerably better. Oh, okay. He hits, yeah, he hits quite hard. Especially because we have that. Man, job levels in this game, again, I said this last time, job levels in this game are fucking ridiculously fast. Why did I heal there? We do have to be very careful with the, we do have to be very careful with the, how long I charge an attack for, though. Okay. What do you mean? Your joke? Even the combat dialogue in this game is fucking stupid.
The spot.
What? Let's not die.
Almost out of potions.
Ah, it's fine. Just don't get hit. Okay. Thank you. Mozilla doesn't fucking hell, I can't say it. Doesn't want you watching hentai. So do you know what I love? I fucking love that people like that's the thing that I said in my video. No one's mentioning that I said it, but like I'm seeing so many people say that as just like that was a joke that I made, and people are just like running with it as like, oh, this is absolutely like Mozilla's stance. Like it was humorous. Ugh. Now, it's funny. It's definitely funny, don't get me wrong. But I love that people like that just being like said as like Mozilla's official stance.
My ears are catching up to me. Hand up, Captain.
You need to turn down the game? Need to turn the game? Okay, easy, I'll do that.
Have you no mercy?
Okay, and done. Battle axe! Let's go! Okay. Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
That's enough. There ain't no ships left to plunder or booty left to steal. We're getting soft.
I steal me some booty.
But that fight got my juices flowing. Cheers. You want to know about crystals? Astos is your man. This boat will take you right to his doorstep.
Astos.
Friend of yours?
No. Never heard of him.
Calls himself King of the Dark Elves. Not elves, mind you. Dark elves.
Oh, they're dark.
What's the difference?
One of them's dark.
You ask.
One of them wants to
Some
fuck all the
say
time
he
to watch a lot of
drank the
hentai.
lifeblood of 50 score of his king. Some say he made a deal with Chaos. Stories
Chaos?
and legends abound.
What kind of deal?
You want the
Tell me
truth?
about Chaos!
Ask him yourself.
This journey might not be a waste after all.
Was a bit annoying to re-add Google as my search engine though. Wait, I'm gonna remember, by the way, best thing I've used. Is that your like main browser right now? Explaining Christianity to normies is like trying to convince a monkey to talk. Look, I am not a Christian, but I'm also like not. I'm not the kind of person who's just gonna like disregard everything at face value. Ooh. Who needs tutorials? Ah! We can set it to auto dismantle. Okay. Right, let me just turn the volume down touch. There? I wish there was like more of a gap between it. I would just like that for there to be a middleman committee that can reject end-user features that Google wants to put into Chrome. See, this is the problem, right? Because with web, the web, that's what W3C is, And then they just bought W3C. Like, they just are W3C now. So yeah, that would be nice. I agree. It's just... it's just they tend to take over any committee they're slightly involved in. Why am I going down to White Mage? White Mage is cringe. Who needs to heal? Why would I heal? And that is one of the jobs for Red Mage. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, there we go. We got White Mage unlocked now. White Mage! White Mages can change that battle with their expert usage of recovery and support magic. Cringe! Why the fuck would I want to heal? Why in the world would I want to heal? No, fuck that. I can honestly remember anything strictly anti-user... Wait, I'm sorry, what? I cannot honestly remember anything strictly anti-user Google has removed from Chromium or added to Chromium. You're playing my favorite game? I am loving this. This is so much fun. I guess let's just... grab that? Yeah, why not? Now, I did want to, like, change out some of the jobs that I had here. Actually, do I want to just, like, finish leveling Mage? Nah, fuck it. We're gonna swap to a different job. What do I want to go with? I do want to try out Marauder. Charge up your attacks for one-hit skills. Okay. In addition, all R1 and R2 axe attacks can be charged to increase their damage. Okay. I like the sound of that. I do definitely like the sound of that. Now, the question is, what are we going to equip? Honestly, half the time I just go bigger number if I don't have anything that really fits there. Jesus Christ. There's so much garbage. There's so much garbage here. Oh. I will definitely go do the, auto uncraft. Because, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have a lot of fucking useless stuff as we go here. I guess let's put that on. Oh, that's part of your headgear. Okay. We should have something better here. That one. And... Yes. And... Oh my god, we have so many fucking amulets now. Jesus Christ. That one. Yeah, that works. I'm lying. I'm extremely important to make sure the only content on the page is the content I actually need to see. That's fair. And that decision should be made by me. Yeah, but here's what you're missing. Google knows better, so you should listen to Google. They clearly know what they're doing more than you, so you should listen to them. Yeah. I think all that's fine. All that gives there is fine. Do we have a better broadsword? We do. We definitely do. Do we have a better knife for you? And no. And you will eventually be a character that maybe I possibly could make use of. Maybe. I don't know. Did we get some... I think we got some gear we could use. But it's not actually equipable by you. So it's actually not usable at all. What a set. What an incredible set. Okay. Smithy. Dismantle. Now, how do I didn't pay attention to how to do the auto dismantling. Menu. Filter. Oh my lord. You know, let's just sort by level. And everything... is that the... Everything down here. Yeah. That should be fine. Ash's outfits are so swag. I love all the capes and stuff. I'm loving a lot of just... Honestly, just general vibes of this game, right? I'm just enjoying the fact that this actually feels like a... This feels like an RPG, right? If that makes any sense. Where a lot of... Frankly, a lot of Final Fantasy games haven't really felt like an RPG. Oh my god, can we... This is in one mission! What? Okay, wait, I didn't shit. Hold up. That actually makes sense. Oh, yeah, that makes sense why I'm running into gear that is way lower level than it should be. Okay, and it's equipped by somebody. So why are you... No. You can go on there. That... I guess we'll put that on there. Yeah, that works. See, the problem I have with Ash is I'm not finding any gear with Pugilist on it. So I'm just like, I guess I could use it, but at the same time, right, like, there's all of this stuff that does have Pugilist on it, so like, I kind of want to just use that. Sorry, that doesn't have Pugilist, that has like Sword Fighter and Duelist on it, so I just want to use that instead. And this, he can't even equip. So I was just like, well, that ruins all my fun. Did I level up that gear? Do I have anything higher stamp? Put that one on. And put that on. The only slow part of the game is when you start cycling through the fucking gear. Okay, we need to get rid of this gear. We need to get rid of this garbage. Okay. All of that. Yeah. Well, no, do not get rid of that one. We'll be fascinated to hear what feels RPG about it to you. I'm with you, the vibes for sure. Well, my last Final Fantasy game was 16. And frankly, 16 just, you know, it didn't, how did I describe 16? No party mechanics, basically zero gearing. Right? It's just like coming to this now and actually having parties to worry about, having like stats to worry about, having a job system, right? Like it feels so much more like a Final Fantasy game, like an RPG than it did before, or than 16 did. 16 is DMC. Yeah, 16 is just DMC. Oh, okay, you can't actually dismantle those ones. And that's fine, right? Like, if that's the vibe they wanted to go for that game, like, that's fine. It's just not what I was looking for. I think 16 was fun. It just wasn't a Final Fantasy game, right? Like, it was a fun game for what it was, but at the same time, I don't know, like, to be fair, I think 16 was better than 15, but I don't think 15 was that great either. I think they both had their problems. It's just they had very different problems. Ah, that's the battle simulator. I guess let's go in here. Start! Now, let's see how this axe goes. I do really like how much you can play around with the jobs and your playstyle in the game. Really encourage. Yeah, I think the other thing that helps with that is how
Let's
how
loot this
fast
place
you
clean.
level jobs as well.
Behind you, Jack.
Ah, okay, so you can still do relatively fast attacks. It's just if you have the window, you can do that. I see. Okay, okay, that actually had me worried for a moment. Wait, can we actually... Is there anything over here, though? We can get over here, so I'm... Oh, okay, no, there's a barrier. Okay, okay. So actually, we can't get over here. Just had to double check. Also, just the fact that this is... Oh, wait, there's an enemy, though.
Enemy spotted.
Be ready for anything.
I think what also helps is it's...
Now's your chance.
How... I don't know how to say it properly, right? I think 16 moved too far into the action RPG. Or into, like, the action, sorry. And left behind the RPG. Like, if you took away, like, the Final Fantasy setting in 16 and just said this was a new DMC game... What am I doing? That was awful dodge. If you said it was a new DMC game, it would have just been a DMC game, right? Like, it went too far into that. Oh. Okay. That didn't have range. And I like it, right? I do, but I was just disappointed. Yeah, I think that's just the simplest way to put it. I was just a little disappointed.
Got a sinking feeling.
Like, yeah, this is what I mean about job leveling. I'm 3 enemies in, and we're already seeing the job level up. So it really does encourage you to, like, try things out and just see how it goes. Which is cool.
There's one.
Follow me.
Because this job system could be very overwhelming and very grindy if they wanted to make it... Because if they made this a, you know, 100-hour Final Fantasy game... Okay, apparently you can dodge that. Apparently you can dodge with that. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, if they made this like a 100-hour Final Fantasy game, this system, I think, could get very, very overwhelming. But because it's such a short game, like, you kind of have to make it a lot more accessible to level stuff. We can use, like, do a couple of missions and pretty much be good. Plus, also, job levels aren't really your main
This'll be a breeze.
source of damage increases anyway. It's gear. So even if you go to a new job, even if you like are starting right from the start, you're not actually, as long as you have gear for that job, like, you're pretty much just good. I do want to try that katana though. Getting used to the, like, this job being much slower. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna vibe with me. I'm still, like, kind of feeling it out though. I don't think there's any jobs in this game that I'm gonna dislike. It's just ones that I'm gonna prefer more.
Check it out, Jack.
Ooh. Ooh. Normally I wouldn't care to, like, change it right now, but I saw I saw those purple gloves. Hey, and the Marauder gloves. Didn't notice that. Are we gonna get a lot of Marauder gear in this section? Oh, new battle axe. Oh, it's slightly better, but also slightly worse. I see that warrior right there. I'm zero interested in being. Wait. Zero interested in being. Oh yeah, the religion thing. Yeah. No, my family, my grandparents were religious. My parents were, so I just never really had that. I never really had that inclination, right? Like I don't think there's anything wrong with it. If that's like how you want to live your life, like hey, go right ahead. Like that's cool. The way they handle stats versus like the skills you have access to is interesting. Jobs are more like skill points than levels. Yeah. Like they give you access to more tools, but I guess okay. In a sense, you get improvements because you do get the what is it called? Like the buffs to your affinities. You get your buffs to your affinities. You get things like the random stat bonuses, like hey, charged attacks do more damage, things like that. But it's not like more strength, more dexterity, right? It's not that. It's not that sort of vibe. Oh my god. Okay, that.
So don't move again.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting them.
Okay. Take you out. I want to deal with all of these guys at the same time.
Watch out.
I don't know why I'm worried about this guy. It's not like he's that threatening. Yo, how's it going? Is that a new face here? I don't actually know. You're new on the Twitch sub. I don't know if you're new on YouTube. Oh, box.
Ready to try again?
What's in it? Oh. Like. Fuck you. No, don't throw your fucking Molotovs at me. What are you doing? Hey? What the fuck do you think you're doing? Fuck you. Yeah, that's right. Anybody recently here, but have been watching your Lineage for a while. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Over on this channel, we just chill, play some video games. Nothing that crazy. If you expect deep conversation, you're in the wrong place. But if you want to shit talk about Firefox, hey, perfect place to be. Brody likes to die a lot. I don't like to die a lot. It just happens. I guess let's start going. Ground pound. What is that? Okay. I guess let's go down this tree first. Grab that one. Grab that one. The game streams where Brody pretends to not know about lilies. Exactly. I'd rather not open the fire hose on Firefox. I've had enough trying to get off of it. We did have a bit of a discussion about it earlier. You know, you probably seen the video that I put out on it. You probably know what my thought is, but like, yeah, it's a mess. Is a good way. I think is the simplest way to put it. I don't know why I even bother that. Like, we do so much damage to these guys. Like any of the stat buffs like that don't even matter. I think the other thing that really helps this game is you have a really quick time to kill. I'm playing on hard mode, so I don't actually know what it's like on the easier difficulties. But at least with how I'm playing, like things die real fast. Like that, I think that's the other problem that 16 had. Like every enemy felt like a. Oh, how's the audio by the way? I'm still taking a look at it. No one's mentioned it in a while, so I don't actually know if it's fine. It looks like it might still be high, but...
Get it like that.
Oh, I didn't realize I was standing in the fire. Good job, Brody. Good job. Could make the game lower. Okay, we'll make the game lower again. You know, I'm feeling like this audio setting doesn't do anything. Okay. The more I hear it, the less I think it's actually fucking doing anything at all. Okay, that looks fine now, I think. But yeah, what I was saying about 16. 16, everything has such a long time to kill. Like, it'll take you just on regular, like a regular slime enemy, right? You might be fighting that for like a minute. Where here, everything just melts. Obviously, bosses take a lot more time, but bosses should take more time. They're a boss. Like some random bomb like this, you hit it with an axe 3 times, it should be fucking dead. Granted, the axe also is something special when it comes to damage. So, it's not exactly the best example of slow kill. Didn't 16 have a stagger system? Yeah, 16 also had a stagger system. That break damage is insane!
Don't move again. Probably.
Bye. Oh, does that just automatically... Oh. Well, if you finish... Okay, I didn't realize if I finished the quest, it would just automatically end it. Okay, well, that's good. Yep. Wait, hold up. Hold up, am I stupid? Well, yes, I am. Because I just saw a weapon could be equipped by every character. Can you change the jobs of the different characters? Link catches my on-fire son. What is that? I don't know what that means. Poorly made Saga systems around the enemies being damage sponges. Yeah, like, again, I like 16. But they each have a few. Do I have to unlock it at some point? Because I've not... Like, I've not noticed how I could change it. Because I only have, like, one job available here, so I guess maybe you have to, like... Do you have to, like, max the job out there to make it possible? I actually don't know. I will have to keep an eye on that. Well, it makes sense you can change their jobs. I just haven't seen how I could do it. It's story and side missions. I see. Okay, fine. That's good. I thought maybe I was missing something, like missing something obvious. Okay, if I'm not missing something obvious and it's actually just I haven't unlocked it yet, yes, that's all good. New battle axe. It's not really that much better. It's slightly higher, I guess, but like overall the stats are lower. Yeah. I guess let's dismantle the junk. Wait, was that... Hold up. Is that better than the one I had before? That's... Where's my other hermit club? Down there. Oh, absolutely, yeah, okay. And what battle axe did I have equipped now? That one, yes. Well, I guess let's hold that just in case I want to use that. Hold Gembu. Get rid of that. Hold that. Wait, no. Get rid of that Hermit Club. And, yeah, there we go. Get rid of all of those. I don't know. Again, I don't hate FF16. I am an FF16 apologist. But at the same time, right... You know... I don't know, man. 16's a good game, but it... Final Fantasy, they try things out, right? Like, they tried out a system where they went hyper DMC with it. And that was kind of the direction they were going beforehand. Where they were like, hey, well, you know, 15, they went more action, and then you've got this, obviously, and then you've got the F7 remake. Like, those have all gone a lot more real-time action. It's just a matter of exactly how far do you want to go down that route, right? Like, where do you want to stop? I do think the, like, probably good middle ground is what was done with, Remake. What is this? Increases damage taken and damage dealt. Well, okay, that... Swayback is cringe. We just don't get hit. who needs Swayback? Just don't get hit. You can't die. Okay. Wasn't that one. There's nothing in here we could use besides that, was there? Yeah, Upheaval is our base attack. Okay, that's fine. Shave? And I guess, let's go... Why is that still... Oh, it's highlighted because of those. Okay. Okay, let's actually go to the mission now. I'm sure there's gonna be nothing but incredibly sensible dialogue here. The ferocious Captain BK admits defeat after a fierce battle, and more than that, seems impressed by the party's stones. He offers to take them to see Astos, the Dark Elf King, who he insists knows where to find the crystals. The party is hesitant at first to accept this flagrantly suspicious scoundrel's aid, but when the pirate mentions the word chaos, Jack immediately takes him up on the offer. Soon the company are sailing west aboard BK's ship to Astos' castle. I think FF7 Remake implemented a very clear way to convert turn-based action, or turn-based into action without straying too far away. So, another game that tried to do that earlier was FF12. 12 is a very similar system. But it's just not well developed. The combat is boring in 12. Half the time in 12, there's like no abilities for the characters to have. Like if you play a melee character, you don't get abilities to use.
And we're here. Best gird your loins.
How do we get back?
Just focus on...
Is the audio too quiet now? Or is it fine?
You poor sots.
If it's too quiet, I guess I can try to do something to make it work.
Let's head in.
I'm counting on you. All right.
Because it looks like it might be too quiet now. we can break it! Very important. Can we go through the center, or do we have to go around? No. No? Yes! But there was a bit at the top, though. Is there a thing there? Or is there a nothing there? There's probably nothing here. Or it's like an alternate... Ah, it's just... Okay, I wasn't around to get in the same room. I see.
You ever seen anything like that before?
Castle
Just-
like this? I bet that's not even the centerpiece.
Why? Mate, clean your castle. Why are there just spiders everywhere? This is one of those games where the audio is horribly balanced.
Next fight might not be so easy.
Where it's just like, no matter what you do, it's gonna just sound off. It's either gonna be too quiet, it's gonna be too loud. Enjoy! The sound effects tend to be a bit louder than everything else. I could... Here's what I can do. I could do this. And see how that goes.
Through the heart. I'll crush you.
Maybe that'll be fine. Let's find some enemies to fight and we'll see. Because I don't want the audio to be too quiet where you can't actually hear it. Because the audio is the... Okay. I don't know if the audio is the best part of the game, but it's certainly a contender. It's either going to be the audio or the combat, but they're both great choices.
People?
No, don't let their looks fool you.
Okay, now we're in the same scenario from earlier.
No need for mercy.
I think I bring the sound effects a bit lower
Stay
though.
on your toes.
Fuck.
You'll move again? Probably.
Yeah, I think that's the strat. We're already on dyslexia. Look, do you expect anything different from me at this point? If you do, I don't know why you do.
Got a sinking feeling.
Just keep hitting them.
Audio testing. Okay, to be fair, most RPGs are a menu, what do you call it? A menuing game. Okay. Let's bring the sound effects just a bit lower. Imagine balancing your game audio. Why would anyone ever do that?
Treasure ahead.
Incoming.
Okay, maybe that's fine. Ah!
Where there's a lock, there's a key.
Ah, well, I definitely needed that then. Well, okay, look, the menus only matter when I find some gear that's worth it. And when a mission's over. Anytime besides that, I don't need to be in the menus. But I still will be, because, you know. Ah, yes, that definitely needed a lock.
Let's go.
Okay. How was that door even locked, right? Let's look at this, right? It's one of those... You know, I don't even think thinking about it's gonna get us anywhere.
Rooms and hidden treasure.
I wonder what riches the king of the Dark Elves is hoarding.
Oh my god. You would think I'll get the timing right at some point.
Sneaky. Keep your eyes peeled, Jack.
It's around here somewhere. Don't scream when it taps you on the shoulder.
Okay.
Is it okay? I think we're good now. It looks like we're good now.
Jack, now's your chance.
Nice try.
Running low?
We'll have to
Maybe
take it
the
slow.
audio is slightly low. Put it there. Yeah. Okay.
Back off.
Okay, I think that's what we'll go with. Why did I change my
This
audio
looks
setup?
Lucky.
Why did I do that? It was not worth it.
This'll be a breeze.
It's never worth it. Oh my god. Every time I mess around with the audio,
Saying it so.
it's not worth It's not worth it, and things get worse. I saw that arrow just out the side of my eye. I was like, nope. Okay, well, we're cooked. Anyway. Let's not do that again. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, also, this is like a really bad first impression of a Final Fantasy game. Like, this is a very specific side kind of Final Fantasy game. Like,
Let's make this entertaining.
most are not like this. Granted, it's kind of hard to say what a Final Fantasy game is,
I almost feel
because a lot of
sorry
them
for
do
them.
have very different combat systems.
You look almost disappointed, Jack.
If you want to go like,
I don't stand a chance.
it's always funny when I hear people talk about Final Fantasy and talk about
Stay on your toes.
talk about them being like turn-based, right? Because we haven't really had a turn-based Final Fantasy, like a true turn-based Final Fantasy game since 10. I've talked about this like a bunch of times before, but like 13 wasn't turn-based. How many Final Fantasy games are there? Depends on how you count.
We're in for it now.
Come on, we can do this.
Ready? Right through you.
Wait, let's just do it like this.
This is the
All right.
What am I doing?
no escape.
Okay. Yes. Don't. No. Fuck you.
Lights out. Time for a change.
5 is the closest to this one. Oddly enough, the job says very much we like the system from 5, so we took it and adapted into an action game. Hey, that's fine. I actually haven't gone back and played like early Final Fantasy. Most of my experience is post 10.
Out of my sight.
So I've played all the way through 10.
Try to pull strength like this.
I don't like 13. I really don't like 13.
Your time's up. Move aside.
I played through 12. I played a lot of 14. I haven't played the latest expansion. Finished 15. Finished 16. Okay, to be fair, I haven't played the DLC, the latest DLC for 16. Yeah.
That was rough.
I do want to go back and play
I dropped the
original.
ball.
Like, I want to go back and play 7, right? Not 7 remake, but the original 7. I literally only played 1 through 6 because I liked this game and wanted context. So, you know what? I respect that. You are the opposite of the
company.
modern
follow
Final
me.
Fantasy player.
Out of my sight.
Oh wait, or are you saying you played through it because of that, or you've only played through? Sorry, I misunderstood that.
Feel the pain.
Are you saying you've only played through the old ones, or you only played through them because of this game? I might be misunderstanding what you said there.
Really? I was just joking about secret rooms. Have a look
What
at
a
this.
well hidden secret room
Use
that
it.
was. Ayo. Ooh, new axe. That's a pretty good axe. We lose out on some of the raw stuff, but that's fine. Only because of this game. I see. Okay. Nothing there. I guess we can put the slightly... Yeah, we'll put those on. But yeah, let me just go to the Final Fantasy Wikipedia. Let's find out how many Final Fantasy games there are. Again, it depends on how you count them. Because you have the mainline games, you have spin-off games. Does this even count tactics? No, this is not even count. Okay, so mainline Final Fantasy games. Okay, there is Final Fantasy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10, 2, 12. A remake of 3, A remake of 12. Oh, no, that's a tactics game based on 12, sorry. And then a remake of 12. Crisis Core. A remake of 4. A remake of 4 with some extension. 13, 14, 13-2. Lightning Returns. Remake of 10 and 10-2. 15. Another remake of 12. 15 Pocket Edition. 7 remake. 16. 7 rebirth. There you go. That's literally just mainline. This is not mainline. There. If you want to get into the other games, then you have things like all of the mobile games. You have World of Final Fantasy. You have Tactics. You have Dissidia.
Cubes, over there.
I'll check it out.
The answer is, Square Enix likes Final Fantasy a lot because it makes them a lot of money. I guess let's go... God, this menu sometimes sucks. I guess let's make our way down to Marauder. Sorry, not Marauder, Berserker. I haven't tried any of the advanced jobs yet. That's something I need to do. I like World of Final Fantasy. It's really cute and doesn't take itself too seriously. I have a copy of World of Final Fantasy. I've never played it for some reason. I don't know why. It's kind of just on my shelf. That is something I need to do at some point. One day, eventually. Of the many things that I should play. The many things with limited time. See, I just wish I wish I could just spend all my time playing video games, but then also just have another version of me that's like, you know, doing important shit. Oh, that's a vibe change.
Don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Look out! It's aiming at us!
Nah, it's not.
Treasure, huh?
Cringe. Don't care about that. Okay, maybe I do care about that. Maybe I do. That was a bigger hit than I thought it would be.
There's one.
This'll be a breeze.
Bonk.
Behind something, Jack.
I took a lot of damage there. Wait, can that still hit me from here? Yes. Ah.
Gotta time the shots.
I see. That... I know what I'm doing. Ignore every time that I get hit. Just don't worry about that. Do not you worry. It's all good. Mudaha used PewDiePie's Linux event as an excuse to make another Getting Started story. I did see he made a fucking, what do you call it? A Arch install video. Based on PewDiePie stuff. That's cool, right? My hope is PewDiePie does a Linux video. Like a singular Linux video. Can I... Okay, we can't get over that. Where are we going? Okay, we didn't check this one, did we? Is there anything back here? No. Because just imagine how much extra tension that would be to Linux.
Look here.
Oh, more Genbu. Now, how the fuck do I get over there? So we came up from that way. Do I... Wait. Am I stupid? Am I missing something? Oh, you just go there. Okay, have we had a stream disconnect today? Because I haven't seen a disconnect from my side. We have. Why is it disconnecting from my side? Wait, do we count the mana games? Did stream die? I didn't... Nothing happened on my side. Literally nothing happened on my side. I'm so confused. Like, I can't do anything to fix that. I don't know what I don't know if it's Restream that's breaking there, because that's not my connection. Like, that's for sure not my connection in that case. It's a lot bigger up close. Uh-huh. I don't know, man. I'm so confused. Maybe I drop Restream. I don't know. Like, at least for a stream, just see what happens. Because I can't drop Restream. Like, that's just not gonna happen. But I don't know why it's disconnected. Like, it's one thing when it disconnects on my side, and I can, like, clearly see it disconnected, because there's some, like, oh, you dropped frames. But when I'm not dropping frames, I, like...
Let's go.
Be ready for anything.
Oh! Okay, maybe I should have gone to the save point first, before I fuck with the Tumbury. I definitely should have gone to the save point first before I fuck with the Tumbury.
Enemy spotted.
Let's make this entertaining.
Yeah, I did lose for a second after I sent a message. Thought it was my connection. No, it's... We've been having issues lately. And I don't... Like, when it's my side disconnecting, like, I get that, right? Like, that's something I can deal with. But when it's not, like, you know... I just don't know what to do with that.
Might be in big trouble.
Now then.
Ready to try again? Come on.
I don't stand a chance.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just confused. Like, that is certainly a trend that I have. Oh. What? Maybe I shouldn't tank hits with my face. Lately, more like 2 months. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what it is. All I know is it's annoying. I don't want it to keep happening. I don't know how to stop it happening. It's not my connection in some cases. Like, in that case, like, I didn't drop any frames, so I don't even... I don't know, like, how I even deal with that. Okay.
Idiot. One more tool to use.
There we go. Fuck the Tumbury. Are you getting a 9070 XT? No. I bought a new GPU last year.
Check it out, Jack.
I am very curious about it, though.
This looks good.
Gonna use it?
So what you're saying is we should have slaved to hand your responsibilities while you game a week. Well, I wouldn't put it that way, but sure, yes. I guess you could frame it that way if you wanted to. Can we get through that door? Yes. No. Okay, no, we can't get through that door. Take back what I said. See, here's the problem, right? Like, I say this, and then after maybe a couple of days, it's like, hey, well... I kind of want to do something that's not playing games, right? It's kind of hard for me to sit there now and just play games and just enjoy it. Like, it's one thing to do it on the weekend, but outside of the weekend, also Twitch chat Dej. Outside of the weekend, right? It's like, I feel like I should be doing something.
Damn it. We gotta stop that ballista.
That would be good. I agree with this.
This'll be a breeze.
Crush you.
Bye. And bonk. I like to read the chat on the other side. I've never really understood why that's a bit like, I like it as well, don't get me wrong. I've just always been confused why it's a thing that's appealing. Like, why do people want to see the chat on screen? Is it because you want to feel like you're watching the stream with somebody else? Is that what it is? Is it because people want to feel like they're part of the stream? I don't know. I've never really like thought about it. No, I get why you would interact in stream. I'm just like thinking about why is it that people like to see the chat on the stream? Wukong needs better GPU very much so. Yeah, Wukong's was a bit rough when I played that. I like Wukong, but man, was that a tough one to play. The thing with I want to play Monster Hunter Wilds as well, but Wilds isn't a GPU problem. Like with Wilds, it's a CPU problem. I think we got everything here. I usually watch VODs. It's nice to have context on screen if the streamer talks, etc. I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, I like to see it there as well. I've just never really thought of like, I've never really thought of the reason why I like it.
Ready? Right through you.
Because I'm mostly a VOD enjoyer as well.
Stay on your toes.
Wait. Was that another point we get to there, or was that a different one? Oh, no, it's a different one. Okay. It's particularly important for YouTube streams, because editing video uses back end and remove chat replay. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Ah, that's how you get that one. Okay.
Incoming.
That is annoying. It definitely will. And a big bonk. I feel like going back to a weapon now. I was saying, before you were so rude, I feel like going back to a weapon now which doesn't do one hits is gonna feel real weird. Oh, that's not a safe point. Ah, that takes you back right there. Okay. Can I stand here? It's special because we're able to communicate with people on Twitch or from Twitch to YouTube through your stream, which feels like speaking to people in a different dimension or part of it. Well, here's a question. What about streamers who just do Twitch, right? Who their entire chat is on Twitch. So it's not like what I'm doing where you have both of them on the screen.
Cubes, over there.
Should we check it out?
What would you say about that then? How many anima do I have? A lot of them. You know what? Fuck it, let's just dump points right into it. Grab that one, grab that one, grab that one. Now we can go berserk if I want. Grab that, grab that, grab that, and grab that. Dragoon! I don't know how Dragoon's gonna feel, because you lose control of the character a lot. I want to try it out. Restores HP based on damage dealt. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What's that one? Moon Slash. Is it just me or does game Stranger Paradise not look any worse than Black Wukong running much better? Do you want to know something funny? I'm on a PS5. This is not on my PC. I think there is a big problem with there is a really big problem with I think it's just UE5 games in general, right? I don't want to say they're all at fault. Some game devs manage to do it well, but there's so many that fuck it up. Wait, that's an axe with Dragoon on it. Okay. Wait, can you use an axe as a Dragoon? What a weird... Wait, what? Half the time I can't use Twitch because it doesn't work well. At least if you use an ad blocker. Just don't do it then. Shocking, Brody. Yes, shocking. Crazy and shocking. Okay, let's swap this out for something where I can actually wear a hat. Yeah, that. And then we put that on. Ah. I don't know how, but it seems that I'm one of the only people who knows how to correctly configure uBlock to work on Twitch. Every time I go to Twitch and I see an ad, I just leave the website. Like, there's been so many times where I'm like, hey, let's go see what someone's doing on Twitch. And it's like, ad, like, nope, I'm done. Nope. Because Twitch is also just so aggressive and long with how it does ads. It's like, hey, do you want to watch a minute ad before you can see this stream? Like, nah. Wait, we get Blood Weapon? Ayo! Okay, sure. Now, that's the way it wants us to go, so let's not go that way. I hear there's a cyclone to get you. Not me. I am in South Australia.
We've got our work cut out for us.
Stay cool, Ted.
Oh, maybe I should deal with the thing first.
We're in for it now.
We're just getting warmed up.
Monster hiding in a suit of armor. Mind you of someone?
Bye.
You mean Neon?
What?
Well, that was easy.
Oh. Hey, Jack said it.
Oh, I guess we would need to do that anyway. Yeah, that's in Queensland. There's a real big cyclone coming. Cyclone Alfred. I think it turned from the coast. But like that like I'm perfectly safe. Like you don't get cyclones in South Australia. And if you do, it's the apocalypse. Because that's...
Let's see what's
you shouldn't see a cyclone... Okay, let me just show you a map. Okay, let's see. Cyclone Alfred. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, here? Yes. That work? Here we go. Here's a map, okay? So, cyclone's coming in. This is bottom of Queensland here. I'm not on the map. I'm like further to the east. So, if I manage... Oh, sorry, further to the west, not east. East would be bad. Further to the west. If a cyclone manages to go that far overland, it's literally the apocalypse. And just give up. Do spiders have a southern accent? Do spiders have a southern accent? Yeehaw, brother. What? The dark crystals are potent tools. Their powers are many, but most notable is their primary function to erase memories upon spatial transference to leave naught but an urgent desire in their stead. It is a convenient way to purge infinite truths that may prove contrary to the master's purposes, while simultaneously ensuring that agents carry out the mission. Indispensable turns out as residual memories of the past linger in this world, have a tendency to distract agents and steer them down inconvenient paths. Oh my god, how long is this lore? The dark crystals possess many subsidiary functions as well. For one, they serve as temporary storage devices for lost memories. They also seem to attract many memory fragments remaining from previous iterations. Lastly, they somehow seem to transcend dimensional paradoxes and remain forever in this world. Of course, I would be a fool not to turn these crystals to my own ends. Turn these crystals to my own ends. They must regain their memories. My lost little ducklings have forgotten which way the wind must blow, and I'll use any means to give them a gentle push in the right direction. Interacting with spheres during a mission may earn you a special book of lore. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for them. Pretty sure I already DM'd you my UO creation months ago. Maybe. I don't... Maybe you did. I don't recall. Oh my god, those fucking lens flare. Holy shit. See, this is why we don't need fucking... We don't need realistic light. I want my god flares. That was maybe a little excessive. Just a touch. I've seen a small tornado in the Netherlands, true story. It was strong enough to suck up paper in the spiral, and it was 100% wind still right before it, but very strong wind later. Yeah, I've never been around, a giant natural disaster. When I left Queensland, I think a month later was a giant flood. Why shouldn't Extreme Gamer have extreme lighting? I agree. You make a solid argument. Okay, so that takes you there. Wait. Hold up. Okay, so you can just sell on the terrain. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I assume there's a ladder on this side then? Ladder there. And a big bomb.
I think we're safe.
I could keep going.
Ladder, wait. Here. Okay. Wait. No, I should be able to get back over there. Yeah. Bonk. Nope, missed it. Fuck you. And now I have blood weapons, so now I can play as aggressively as I want to. Can you stop getting stuck in the terrain? That would be nice. Blood weapon. And then we go like this. Yep. Now we can play like a fucking psychopath.
Don't move again. Probably.
Okay, that actually was my side that time. Holy shit, blood weapon lasts. We will never have to heal anymore. We will literally never have to heal. I can just spam blood weapon. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's something like my housemate's doing on the network. I don't know. Because I had it... It seemed like it was fine before. And I've had it be fine for a little bit. And like... I don't know. I'm still trying to work out what the problem is. If I knew what the problem was, that would make my life much easier. What if it's the cyclone? It's literally not.
Back to business.
It's not the fucking cyclone. I can assure you, the cyclone 2 states away is for sure not the problem. Now that would be funny if it was. Don't get me wrong there. It would certainly be funny, but no. We actually do have a power issue in this state though. When Victoria goes down, oftentimes we tend to go down as well because a lot of our power generation is from that state. Which is great. I like it when the states are fully dependent on each other. That's a great system.
Time to explore.
Just the sharks going the undersea cables again. Yeah, you know, look, if that actually was the problem, it's like I literally could not do anything. It's actually something outside my control. Hey, you know, it is what it is. Bye.
Lights out!
Lights out! And let's go blood weapon. Blood weapon should not be this broken.
Let's do this. Can't provide it full strength like this.
Nope. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I actually do need to heal now. Just so I can get a fucking hit in. Let me just make sure there's nothing happening on my system either. Cause I don't know. Like there's all this is why I fucking hate networking. There's all manner of things that could go wrong, and trying to diagnose what the fucking problem is near impossible. Anyone who wants to make networking their job, I have a lot of respect for you, because you're a psycho.
Cool, found a way through.
Are we gonna go back or what?
Ah, it's a okay, it's shortcut out. Nice. Could it be? No, it's not KDE. KDE is not going to be affecting your network. And yes, the stream did die on the Cosmic streams. You considered networking and you considered the desktop environment. I'm not sure how you linked those two together. In Europe, it is worse with power. Very much interconnected all over Europe, and not all countries deliver enough. Yeah. That's fair. I guess things could be worse. And bonk. I mean, it is network desktop endpoint. What does that mean? What are you saying? Housemate charging a lot is fine as long as they share. True. I feel like the next job I'm gonna try is probably like sword fighter.
That was close.
Our journey continues.
I'm kind of curious to see how that feels, because I've not even touched that whatsoever. Plus, it's a basis for Red Mage, and I'm kind of curious about Red Mage. What engine was this game made in? Stranger of Paradise game engine. Graphics plus gameplay equal trash. What the fuck are people talking about? Oh, this was a Luminous game. Wait, was it Luminous? Hold up, hold up. What game engine? Stranger Paradise? What is this? The fuck is Luminous? Luminous is the... It is the FF15 engine, FF13, the original FF14, and Forspoken. I don't know, I'm seeing some... Oh wait, or is it Unreal Engine? I'm so confused. I have no idea what this thing's made in. The fuck is that shield?
Jack's power is no joke. You think he might be the one?
We need to make sure.
Why not throw him at a badass monster? And I'd settle it quick.
Tomb Raider engine works great, except for anti-aliasing and some small lines being weird. Good example for other games. I've not played the Tomb Raider reboots. Actually, I've never
Should
played
we
a
take
Tomb
breather?
Raider. Another series I've not experienced. That I probably should at some point.
This is the one.
Wait, I've almost... Right, because I dumped a bunch of animas in it, and that's why it's almost fully leveled. I was confused why... I completely forgot I did that. I was very confused why the stats were so high. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that works. And... anything else? Ooh! Okay. Put that on. That actually does look pretty cool. And loyalty boots. What about the other one? The... oh, wait, we did... hey, we got one of the Drune upgrades. Anything of note in here? No. It's a great series, where especially Tomb Raider 1 2013. No, I've heard a lot of really good things about it. It's just... I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't play it. I think when the original came out... Wait, did you say 2013? What the fuck? I just realized how old that game was. There's a WTF is on Tomb Raider. Oh my god, that game is fucking old. Holy shit. What? Wait, what? What are you whatting about?
There's no one here.
Did Bikke lie to us?
Are you Chaos? Hi. Sure. Okay. Sure. Just jump right into it.
Stay on your toes.
Watch it. This thing is fast, and it hits hard.
No, I was just confused about how long the game had been out for.
Comes. I'm not dead yet.
Keep your head up straight, Jack. Get down here and fight us fair.
Is this game about a fantasy version of the State of Origin? Yeah, for sure. That's definitely what this is. You know, I think Warrior or Marauder is going to be real good for bosses.
Now we fight on my level.
Jesus Christ!
There's more of you to kill.
What's inside? King of the Dark Elves?
First, we gotta crack it open.
Let's start with that helmet.
Is that all you got?
Holy fuck, Marauder is ridiculous in boss fights. The fight's already over. What is that damage? Okay. Yeah, just shocked at its age, yeah.
He's good.
Better
I
than
was
good.
15 when that game came
Only
out.
Jack can fight like that.
Glad to see he's back. Took long enough.
What?
Are you maroons or blues? Wait, do you mean like the colors?
Bravo, Jack. And a round of applause for Jed Ash. And Neon, of course.
You know who we are?
I'm a dark elf, you see. And we dark elves...
Just tell us about the crystals. That's all I want to know.
Shut the fuck up about your cutscene. Don't give a shit.
Good. Those who are to forge the future mustn't be concerned with trivialities.
No, I'm,
Then cut to the chase.
I will be 27 soon. In about a month. April 9th.
My castle is here. Make your way through this forest until you reach a tower. At its zenith, you will find the Wind Crystal.
Ah.
The journey will be perilous, but I suspect that doesn't come as a surprise.
Tell us your mother's maiden name too.
Any questions?
Just one. Is it true you made a deal with Chaos?
No, but you will. Chaos, darkness given form, given purpose. By its hand were the crystals extinguished, and only by its hand can they be restored. Of course, a deal with a monster commands a high price. Your very lives may be required as tender.
Where are the sexy dark elves? The ones I see in hentai.
Is that funny?
I just forgot what it's like to hear some good news for once.
Safe travels, Jack.
Thank you for the flashbang. I appreciate it. Still peak your fitness ahead of you if you want that. Yeah, I have been going to the gym quite a lot more. Jobs for Friends 1. Ooh! Ooh. Ash can now select the monk job, Jed the thief job, and Neon the red mage job. Not particularly. But I guess we can just put... Where is it? That one? Where? That one. Put that one on. Fucking... None of these are that much better or worse. Put that one on. That's definitely... Yep, okay, that's definitely better. And... And I guess since we don't really have a better option, again, those ones. Also, yes, I do have the bike video on the list. Before you bug me about the bike video, we will watch the bike video. Hey, yo! That looks fun. Okay. Okay, wait. That's actually an awesome looking piece of gear. Wait, that... Let's go! Oh, we maxed out Marauder. Well, okay, we got awesome gear, but we're not gonna play the job anymore. So I guess... I guess I could play it, but... I wanna get other stuff. I wanna see what the other jobs have to offer. So I think we'll swap out... Marauder then. Even though it's been so good to me. I think we'll swap out Marauder for... Maybe we go Swordsman? Yeah, I think we'll go Swordsman. Ooh! Okay, so they have a counter. Alrighty. Let's... Wait, what can you be? You can be a monk. Okay, I was gonna make you into a red mage. Because I don't know, I think that'll be funny. I'm curious to see how they'll go. Red mage. They don't have any red mage helmets, so that's fine. But I want to use some of this gear on... Actually, maybe I don't want to use some of this gear on... my other character. Put that on. Because it is kind of low level now. But we'll just chuck whatever on here, I guess. There. And... there? You're looking at the sexy dark elf. That's true. You are... okay, you know what? You're not entirely mistaken there. I'm looking for the big titty dark elves, though. I guess we don't really have anything better to put in this slot anyway. So I guess we'll just go higher stats for now. And then go from there. That shield is fucking ridiculous. Interception. What do you do? Oh, so that's your base attack, I would assume. I want the dark-skinned tomboy dark elf. You don't really see tomboy dark elves, do you? I never really thought about that, but I guess not. And you've mastered that, so fuck it. You can be a thief now. Oh. That one on. Just chuck higher stats on there. And something. Agility? Yeah, sure. Why not? Sweet! Chain spell. What does chain spell do? Probably says somewhere if I looked at it. Well, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let's get rid of the garbage. Because there's a lot of it. I might keep that one around. Do I have a higher level Genbu? Yes. Yeah, we'll hold that Genbu. And I guess we'll hold that one as well. Hold that one. We'll get rid of the rest of this stuff, I think. There's always so much garbage. Save that, save that. Just go right down the list. You're gonna get better gear quickly anyway. Doesn't even matter if you lose anything. Why lock anything? Just go for it. Like, is it really a big deal if you get rid of a level 12 piece of item or level 12 item? Nah, probably not. I will hold these ones. Let's sort these by level. Let's clear those out. Levels on amulets don't really matter as much from what I'm seeing. Hold up. Did that give me anima? Did I just imagine that? Was that giving me a bunch of anima? Where's my thing? Sword fighter. Use anima. Let's just take it right up to level 14. Okay, what do we have at the bottom here? We have Red Mage, we have Knight. I think Knight's kind of like Paladin. Element Holy, Blessing of Light. Yeah, that seems like it's basically a Paladin. Shield Bash. What do you? Slash and Saw. Ayo! Knowledge of the Blade. Knowledge of the Blade. We'll grab Shield Bash. We'll start going down. Start going down this tree. Unlock that. Oh, and we need Swordsman as well to get that. Day Flash. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Yes! I definitely want that. That's cool. What do we have here? Anything? Oh, Shield Bash is in here? Ugh. Ugh. Cringe. Cringe. Oh, that's Lancer. Day Flash, of course I'm going to equip because it's cool. If you're curious how I'm deciding what to use and what not to use, basically, is it cool? Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting e-bike for work. It seems like it'll be nice. Converting my back to e-bikes. Push me. Blah, blah, blah. I used to cycle a lot more back when I was younger. Like, I would cycle pretty much all the time. Wait, do we just go into... Wait, Wait, was there not a mission that I hadn't... Oh yeah, I guess we just go in here. Oh, we're seeing level 28 gear now. Ah. I'm also getting an e-bike because cars cost way too much. Yeah, that's fair. According to Free Rent, elves have low sex drives, so things like gender barely matter to them. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? See, the thing is, in every hentai with elves, it's like, oh, elves have low sex drives until you fuck them, and then they are like incredibly horny. Like that's how it goes. Some governments have extended EV subsidies to e-bikes.
Chaos exists. I knew it. I told you.
Yeah, for sure. For sure he exists, mate. Yeah, I know some people who got e-bikes and e-scooters because they lost their license.
This is the one.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'll crush you.
1, 2, 3, and then we have
Been
day
here
flash.
before too.
So you know where to go.
I like this.
Not really.
Like it's
Just
not
a
the
vague
fast warrior or the fast marauder, but like I'm already liking the way this feels. I don't have a license in the first place. Yeah, it's fair. Ooh, let's see how this goes.
Come on.
1, 2, 3, and day flash. Okay.
Dad, now's your chance.
Now getting blood weapon alongside like before we swapped away, I think was a good idea because blood weapon is busted, and we just
Stay on your toes.
and okay, so you can just do so it like works whenever. Oh, and it's like a buff.
Nice try.
So just like it stays on. Yeah, so getting blood weapon beforehand. Now we just can't die effectively as long as I'm not like horribly like brain dead in the way I'm handling these fights. Like that.
In for it now.
Come on, we can do this.
This'll start.
And then we do that.
Right through you.
Like I'm gonna be real stupid now to die.
That was
As long
rough.
as I like
least
keep it
we
in a
have time
position
to
where I
take
can
a
actually
breather.
activate blood weapon, like we're good. I never been pulled over by breathalyzer on my bike. Yeah, what are the rules around bikes and
Said shining on.
consuming alcohols? It depends on the location. Here, I believe they're treated like a regular vehicle, but I don't know if it's state by state. But also, most of the time, they're not going to consider...
Whoa, that thing changes the weather.
Yeah.
Oh!
The forest is different.
Yeah, like, most of the time, bikes aren't
Why
going to be their
did it
main
grow so
focus anyway.
fast?
Let's see what's inside.
Okay, we can't go that way. We can go this way, though. I figure if you can ride in a straight line, then you don't need a breath.
Enemy spotted.
Watch out. Sometimes nature gets warped, corrupted. and
You're
turns
not
into
wrong.
this.
What is it?
When unnatural power is fused with the natural world.
Now, whether the police will agree is another
Full of
question.
surprises.
It's just something I heard.
And there we go.
Move aside.
Move aside. 1, 2, 3, daybreak.
Dust.
Oh, speaking of free rent, new season has been announced. I am very excited. And you know what I'm not excited for? I'm not excited for some real stupid conversations about Free Ren. Because you know those are going to start back up again. The people who would be tricked by the demons, who want to who want to justify why Free Ren's the way Free Ren handles demons is bad. These are the people who would have the demon in their village.
What's that?
Okay. I'm getting desperate.
Like they would be the ones like, oh, it's just a demon child. Like, don't worry about it. Like, they won't hurt you. Yes, it will. It's a demon.
Feel the pain.
Honestly, I've said it before, but I do feel like the discourse around anime has gotten so much worse since COVID.
Did it like that?
Move aside.
Like, ever since we started seeing a lot more normie fans in anime, like,
Look here.
discussion's gotten so much worse. I saw a 10-minute clip of 4 face skunk girls roasting that idiot that made a YouTube video defending the demons. The problem is that there are people that want to make real world comparisons with the demons. Like, oh, but the demons, they're just... It's so funny, right? Because, like, you can tell these people never actually watched the show. Because every single argument they bring up, like, it's addressed in the show. It's like, oh, but they're just like people, right? They're not truly evil. It's like, no, like, they actually are. They're just demons.
There's one.
Like, literally every normie argument is addressed in the anime because they want you to know that these are not people. Like, these are specifically evil creatures. They are demons. There's nothing redeemable about them. It is just evil. Its goal is to trick humans. Its goal is to prey on humans, and that is all.
Let's do this.
I'm not dead yet.
See, the thing about that, right, is anime critics and people who want to, like, talk about anime all the time, oftentimes they don't watch anime. And you see this a lot with Dragon Ball as well. Where there's a lot of people who talk about Dragon Ball who have, I don't think ever actually, like, who even know what Dragon Ball is.
Almost out of potions.
Should we get a refill?
But yes, normies ruin everything. I've never seen
like we
the
can pass
ball.
through now.
I've never seen the ball. The ball. Okay, no, that's the way it wants us to go. Let's go the other way. Kamiya Mama, exactly. The famous Kamiya Mama. Shut up. Like, how? Right, like
Now we got an easy way back.
Ah! Okay. Like, sure, like, it's one thing to, like, not have seen Dragon Ball, right? But, like, to pretend like you know what the attack's called. It's the famous Kamiya Mama. Kamehameha. Yeah, Kamehameha is also a good one. Like, the only acceptable pronunciations are how it's said in the dub and how it's said in the original Japanese. Like, if you want to say Kamehameha, it's technically not right.
Got company.
But, like,
Follow me.
it's how it's said in the dub. So, like, that's fine. At least I know you've watched the anime. pronunciations. See, I don't get me started on like my bad pronunciations. Pronunciations. I don't care. But like when there's an established way to say it, and you want to talk about how much you know about something, I don't pretend like I know English. That's the difference, right? I say shit that makes no fucking sense. But I also don't pretend like I know English. My English is fucking awful. I'm only a native speaker by nature of being born in Australia. That doesn't mean I'm good at it.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
On your toes.
Hi.
It won't be long before it's spewing monsters.
Let's crush it, and quick. Might be in big trouble.
We've had worse than this.
Whoa. You know, I probably should look at how interception works. Rather than just like winging it and just smashing my face up against the wall. Imagine a nun in the middle of the road. Imagine me actually knowing English. Blood weapon. Fuck you. Oi! Get down here. Get the fuck down here. Oh my god. Hughes uses Arch. We don't know if he uses Arch, but he certainly used Arch, at least for a screenshot. I'm curious to know what he's actually daily driving. Because if he's daily driving Arch, like, that's super cool. Now we're gonna see start seeing a bunch of red mage gear, are we? I guess we'll equip that. Nothing, and nothing. Fine, I guess we'll equip the red mage coat. Now the game wants me to play red mage. Oh, sorry, that's black mage. Sorry, it wants me to play black mage now. Honestly, might not be the worst of ideas. My computer's back from Geek Squad. It was faulty RAM stick. Oh, well, that's fine then.
Now I feel a lot better.
That was seriously awesome.
Okay, yeah, that's certainly not a major concerning problem. Oh, speaking of problems, I took my car in to get a service, and yeah, it was an expensive one.
What a view. But there's a weird feeling I can't shake.
Of course.
It was
You've seen what's in the
1500 to get everything done because I had some big repairs to do with the car. Dude, the kids watching PewDiePie have all grown up with him. They're not 9 anymore. This is true. Yeah, no, there are no 9-year-olds watching PewDiePie. They're like fucking 30 now.
Look, cubes.
Better not forget where it is.
Like there are people. You want to put it? You want to know how we can put it right? There are possibly people who were in the 9-year-old army who now have 9-year-olds. Like that's how long PewDiePie's been around. Yes, they watch Mr. Breast. They watch Mr. Breast or they watch, what is it, Cocomelon, if they're really young. No, do you know what they actually watch? They watch Kai Cenat. I've not really vibed to the music in this game, but like, it really is good. Oh, speaking of Kai, did you see him shit talking PewDiePie the other day? Just like out of nowhere. And he was just like, what? Why are you doing this? Like, it seems so like, no? Let me see if I can find it. Kai Cenat on PewDiePie. I just want to see the clip. Okay, let me if I go to Twitter. Kai Cenat PewDiePie.
And I apologize in advance. But I couldn't see how niggas got his face.
Wait, that's really quiet. Let me just mute the game for a moment.
This may be an L take, and I apologize in advance. But I couldn't see how niggas got into PewDiePie. I'm sorry.
That's
I
really...
agree. I feel like I didn't watch him. When I looked into him, I'll be honest. That might be an L take though. You feel me?
It be like that sometimes, but everybody's not for everybody, because some niggas might say that about you.
Not facts.
It be like that.
Not for me personally though. I don't know. This may be an L take, and I apologize in advance. But
I think he's still thinking of PewDiePie like very early on, right? Because like, yeah, I agree. I didn't like PewDiePie's content back when he was like scary game streamer, right? Oh my god, we are very wet. Holy shit. We are in a GTA 5 mod video. Why is there so much liquid? You know, I've never seen a game make you this fucking wet when you're in the rain. Holy shit. Who cares? Nobody. But there's nothing happening right now. So, the drama, you have to like, you gotta like be a drama farmer, right? The drama farmers need someone to talk about.
Let's be the first to welcome these monsters into the world.
Well, it ain't gonna kill itself. Nice try!
Nice try! Oh, good job, Brady. I don't know, man, like...
That was quick.
I could do this all day.
Streamers like to start drama with each other. I think that's the simplest way to put it. Streamers like to start drama with each other because, you know, it's in many cases good for views, good for attention. I do think a lot of it's kind of cringe, right? A lot of it does feel really forced. But people are gonna keep doing it because, hey, especially if you're falling off a bit, if you're falling off, a great way to get attention is say why someone else is bad. And Kai's not falling off, it's just, I don't know, people are gonna farm it if they are. I do think a lot of what you see in the... Honestly, a lot of what you see in the content creation world is kind of cringe, right? Like, a lot of this... Okay, I'm back with calories. Are we done with Zuma Pandora? Yes. We're covered in... Yeah, my chat just froze for a bit. I don't know why that happened. That was weird. Let me just reload it. We didn't disconnect. Huh, okay. I don't know. Tell me random Linux news instead, more interesting. Oh, GNOME got on board with the cursor shape protocol.
I can't do this for much longer.
Which I am very happy about. That is the protocol to allow server-side cursors. Early on, GNOME was very much not in favor.
Cool, found a way through.
Are we gonna go back or what?
But like the reason why they weren't in favor was so weird. Because they weren't in favor because they didn't like the protocol. They weren't in favor because it was missing stuff. But they didn't say it was missing stuff. They just started this like weird drama about it, being like, well, if I think it was like, oh yeah, what it was the SVG cursors thing. They're like, oh well, we're never gonna bring this into Mudder until into GTK until Mudder has it. But like the reason why they weren't gonna do so had nothing to do with them not liking it. It had to do with the fact that the protocol wasn't complete and there were things missing from it. But like they started this weird thing about like the protocol being bad instead. It was so fucking weird. It's like you could like from the start, and the thing is, no one disagreed with the changes they wanted to make.
Entertaining.
But like, instead of talking about those changes initially, it's like, oh well, let's just shit talk the protocol. I just did not understand why that was the approach they took. What else do we have? Oh, there's the Command & Conquer stuff that came out today. There is that. Actually, you know what? Let me have a look at what I have on my list of videos that I've recorded this week. What do we have? What is going on? Do you know what conversations started back up again? The Windows EOL. Windows EOL is happening in about 7 months. So it's time once again for people to think, hey guys, is everybody gonna switch to Linux
Ready for anything.
when fucking Windows 11 EOL, Windows 10 EOL happens? Every time. Every fucking time. This conversation's constantly coming up.
All right. Let's keep it up.
People adore this idea.
Come on.
This'll be a breeze.
Actually, there was a weird thing that happened with, there was a weird thing that happened with the Steam numbers. Because out of nowhere, we saw a massive increase in Windows 10 usage on, like, the Steam hardware survey. And I initially thought, like, it was some, like, weird shift back. But it actually was a bunch of... Apparently a bunch of, what do you call it? Chinese, net cafes. They swapped back to Windows 10 or something. And that caused this crazy fucking spike. Yo, I emerged again. Welcome. You know, I don't think I even interacted with the blocking mechanic once in this fucking game. Taking a break before dinner. Eee, nice. Contra 1 Billion does that kind of thing. Yeah. And if you don't know the context, it can be very easy to think these numbers are for a different reason. Right? There is definitely a lot of dislike of Windows 11. And if you...
Hey, Nia, were you here by yourself before?
If you look at the numbers before the swap...
Maybe I was alone. Maybe not.
I think it's still something like 40% of people are on Windows 10. Right? Which is still a fucking problem for Microsoft. Like, they don't want this many people to still be on fucking Windows 10 7 months from the EOL. The game really wants me to play Samurai now, doesn't it? So many fucking touchy drops. Honestly, I might just dump Anima into Lancer. Yeah, honestly, that might not be a bad idea. Dump Anima into Lancer and then just swap over to Samurai in that slot. Just so we can level that one. Ugh.
More of those cubes.
I need a break.
They're just doing forced updates again, but more aggressively. Yeah, I think that kind of the main problem with the way Windows handles it is they force you into updates, and then force you into updates at inconvenient times. I think, honestly, that's like the main contention people have. Oh, we don't actually have enough to fully level. Right, like if they didn't force you to upgrade immediately, no one would really care. Like, yeah, maybe someone would be slightly annoyed by it. But, like, having to reboot your system when the computer tells you to reboot, I get why that turns people away. I get it. Because on Linux, you are forced to reboot as well. It's just, it doesn't tell you to reboot at this moment, right?
I have a perfectly healthy fear. You go out there, Ash. Then tell me those bolts aren't a hazard.
There you are.
I don't stand a chance.
I honestly think the main contention is just, like, having to reboot, having to update when it tells you to update. That's the other thing. It installing updates in the background and then forcing you to reboot, right? If it forced you to reboot, but you chose when the update started, no one would really complain about that, right? Maybe someone would, but they'd be stupid. But if you are forced to update in the background, and then the game just... Boop. Reboot now. You're in the middle of working. You're in the middle of playing games. Go. Update. I get it, right? Like, that's just annoying. Vexing though it is, the Dark Crystal's special features erase his memories upon ever return to this world. So potent are its effects, the man can't even remember his own name. Strangely enough, it appears that the effects of these phantoms on the others are more ambiguous, leading me to believe a portion of their memories are somehow retained intact. Nevertheless, I suspect the only fact that they can recall clearly is that his particular powers are required for our little plan. Still, this should be enough to capitalize on to our gain. I will need to continue to observe them during the next cycle before I make any overt moves. However, just in case. This game reminds me of Final Fantasy from Temu. Well, this is a Final Fantasy game. This is the prequel to the first Final Fantasy. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they haven't, like, considering this exists, they haven't gone and, like, actually made a proper reboot to that.
Don't move again. Probably.
Careful now.
I do expect to see a lot more in the way of... I do expect to see a lot more in the way of Square Enix reboots, though. I really don't think they know what to do with the new Final Fantasy. Like, if we don't get an FF8 reboot, I'm gonna be so fucking surprised. Like, how that wouldn't happen, I don't even know. This game's a prequel where they show us how base the villain was. Exactly. And him being a fan of Limp Bizkit. Yeah.
Hey, Neon. Remember you said if we met Chaos, you'd start respecting Jack?
Huh. Did I?
Is 8 my favorite?
Sorry, he's right.
Does Jack remember?
I do now. Thanks.
You really?
Any chance you could forget that?
Nope. Not a chance. Is 8 your... Wait, is 8 my favorite Are you asking me is 8 my favorite version of Windows? Is that what you just asked? Is 8 my favorite Pokemon? Oh, Final Fantasy. Sorry. I've not played 8, but I'll be surprised if it doesn't get a reboot. 8 I know is very popular. When people talk about like good old Final Fantasy, the conversation is usually 7, 9's in there somewhere, 8's in there somewhere, maybe 6, depending on who you ask. And then obviously when you get to like 10. I want to see a new tactics game. That would be interesting. Do you know what I'd like to see? I would like to see a Pixel remake done in the style of Octopath Traveler. Because we've seen like Pixel reboots done, but I want them to go like 3D, like the same way the Dragon Quest reboot's done. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Those are usually the ones talked about as like the best Final Fantasy games. Octopath Traveler I've not played, but I really like the art style. It's really clean. I think if companies want to do like modern pixel art games, and they don't want to like, or like obviously if you can emulate older styles, sure. But like if your goal is to do a modern pixel art game, I do really think people should look at that like, I think people are calling it like HD pixel or something. Something along those lines. Where you do a mix of 3D and 2D world design. There are some games that do it, but I'd like to see more exploration into it. Dark Knight. And what's this? Sage. Right. I kind of want to get my way down to Dark Knight. You missed a lot of babbling. We do lots of babbling here. This is the yapping stream. Potion recovery amount. Cringe! Just don't get hit. Or just use blood weapon. Evervade is often regarded as a decisive game. Decisive? Do you mean divisive?
Watch your step, Jack.
Wait, I think you mean divisive, but I could be wrong. Bonk. There is a part of me that is like, that really wants to go back to using the the axe. Because it was so fucking much damage. And yeah, like, this makes it so there's actually combat here, but like, one-shotting half the enemies is crazy. Oh, I guess we know who's gonna get that one. Neon is getting some crazy gear right now. Yep, put those on. Oh! Thank you. Hey, there we go, some sword fighter gear. Still no sword fighter trousers. Any boots? No. And that is a better broadsword, or I guess warlord, but I do want my affinity. I failed the spell check. Don't worry. You're in good company. Don't worry. I just fail everything related to English. You'll be more surprised when I do get things right than the other way around.
It'll take more than that to stop us.
Still a ways to go. Come on.
And wait.
We got company.
Time to go to
Do
work.
we? What?
I think we're safe.
What should we do now?
What the fuck did I aggro? What?
Let's head back.
We can set up base here.
I don't know what I aggroed.
Come on.
Oh, did I aggro you? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Enemy spot.
Let's make this entertaining.
Bonk. I guess I must have got too close to the ladder, and for some reason, that caused like a weirdness there. His aggro range was bigger than it probably should have been. When I go back to Swordsman, we're gonna have some gear to go back to. I think that's what my my next level's gonna be. Probably once my Lancer there's. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll put something else in the Lancer slot. Maybe Black Mage. I don't know. Just don't bring them into New York City. What, Gunblades? I do think Gunblades are a really fucking cool weapon. How do you rate the current anime season as a whole?
Let's go.
This'll be a breeze.
Oh, I fell. Speaking of holes, it's not an exceptional season by any means.
Can't fight at full strength like this.
A lot of the ones I think are really, really good are holdovers from last season. Like, Amagami's really good. I'm now blanking on... Kusudia, I think... That's last season or this season? Hold up. I just want to check now. It's not gonna aggro. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, no. Solo, okay. Solo was really good. Kusudia, yeah, okay, that started this season. Shakono was really good. Dr. Stone, I like Dr. Stone, but, like, it's... I feel like the latest seasons lost a lot of the what made Dr. Stone unique. Girumasu, Anime House. I think it's a pretty solid anime season. Like, it's nothing exceptional, right? But it's not a bad season by any means. Like, you get a couple of really good shows. But this isn't going to be remembered as a crazy season. But we've had way worse. Don't get me wrong. We've had way worse than this. Next season's setting up to be pretty good. Fire Force, level 300 Slime, Windbreaker, Aheren, Sentai Daishikaku. There'll be some good things next season as well. I heard some production drama for Shakono a month ago. Did the badly produced episodes shop yet? If they did, I didn't notice them. If they did, they were far above Blue Lock bad production.
We got company.
Come on, follow me. Found your weakness.
Yeah, I have not seen anything I would consider, like, badly produced. Maybe I could say it was, like, lower quality? I don't know. Shots at Blue Lock. Look, Blue Lock was so rough. And don't get me wrong, I still like Blue Lock Season 2. Actually, you want to know... Okay, you know what people are angry about? Good job. People are, like, the fans of the manga are very, very angry about Sakamoto. Because it's airing at the same time as Solo. And Sakamoto, it doesn't look bad, right? It's not Blue Lock. Again, it's not Blue Lock. However, people see Sakamoto next to Solo, and they're like, why does Solo look like that? And Sakamoto is like,
Hope it's good.
okay. My cousin, who has lived his whole life choosing to read manga, has finally started reading manga because of All no Hako. I fucking love Blue Box. Blue Box is so good. And it makes me so annoyed, right? Because in Blue Box... Okay, so here's the thing about Blue Box. Blue Box. Let me see if I can find it. Blue Box Hina. Where's the thing? I posted it on Mal the other day. Yeah, here it is. So, the Japanese audience, they really like the main girl. The Western audience, though... Thank you, Reddit. I appreciate it for doing that. That's awful. The Western audience, well... They like the childhood friend. And no one likes the main character, apparently, on Mal. But... yeah, the Western audience really, really likes the childhood friend. And don't get me wrong. If Hina was the main character of her own series, everyone would fucking love Hina. Hina is amazing. She is such a great character. But she is runner-up. And there's nothing that is going to save her from that position. Nothing at all. Why did it load the page like that? Nothing at all is going to save her from being runner-up. As sad as that is. I highly recommend...
Use a break?
I highly recommend watching Blue Box. The only problem is... the romance doesn't start until about 120 chapters in. Like, or at least they don't start dating until about 120 chapters in. Did you see the latest episode of ReZero? Oh, the JoJo sequence? Yes, I did see the JoJo sequence. There's not been a bad production episode of ReZero this season. And there shouldn't be, considering they took a break. Wow, could this be a boss? I wonder. I wonder what this ominous orb is going to be. Wow, there's a cutscene. Who would have guessed?
There. What are you? Answer me.
Okay. Elemental core.
Careful now. Stay on your toes.
Okay, let's bring up blood weapon. Ooh. Oh! Okay, he does an AoE. Okay, good to know. JoJo sequence? Let me just show you it. ReZero, Amelia, JoJo. Let me see if I can find a GIF. Surely someone's made a GIF of it. Surely. I'm not gonna find it, am I? If you look up, you might be able to find a video on YouTube. Oh, law book. Oh, it just told you how to fight the core. I don't care. That's cringe. I don't need advice. Just do it. But yes, I really like ReZero.
Get hit and it's gonna hurt.
This is yours.
I think more people should watch ReZero. Even though ReZero is incredibly popular.
Stay on your toes.
I think even more people should watch it.
Find a better match.
Just getting warmed up.
Okay. Okay, let's bring out Blood Weapon. Oh! Okay.
I'm not dead yet.
Ah! Jack, why did you say that? DMG some Darling the Franxx X JoJo art I found. Actually, that's a series that I feel like was so maligned for no reason. I don't know why people didn't like Darling the Franxx. But I do know that people just hated it. Look at it real quick. After this death.
Hit and it's gonna hurt. Here it comes. Watch out.
Okay.
Find a better match.
Don't worry. We got this.
Okay. Okay.
Right there.
Jack!
This sucks.
Was it beloved until the later episodes? I don't remember. Oh god. I see the art. No, I have the... You sent me the extension. I literally have them installed. The reason why you didn't see it work is because I opened it in OBS, not in my browser. I dragged the image into OBS. That's why it did that.
Better tread
Oh my
carefully.
god.
Not good.
Yeah, that looks bad.
Okay, look. Blood weapon back on.
Ready? We're in for it now.
We've had worse than this.
I installed that a while back. Okay. Whoa. No, we're good. We're good. Ooh. Oh, wait, they can both attack. Oh. Okay. They want to bring. Okay, bring more. Okay.
This sucks. Any potions left?
Be safe, guys.
Yep, we got potions left. And there we go. Pour down. Take you. I am very tempted to go back to the fucking Marauders for boss fight.
What? It's all fusing together.
No, it's losing control, and fast.
Chaos wouldn't go down so easily. Let's stamp this thing out.
This is grim.
Neon out.
Don't drink them all at once.
No
Okay.
room for mistakes.
I am very tempted to just go to Marauder. Maybe this will work just fine. I don't want to rely on the completely broken class every fight.
This one's got some teeth.
Just getting warmed up.
Oh my god,
Be safe, guys.
Jesus Christ!
Jack!
Can't be.
Oh my god. Okay, this fight this fight actually might be a bit harder than the last one. I guess BK is also kind of an easy fight as well. Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering why people didn't like it, because my recollection is people bitched about it from the start.
Tread careful.
But it's so weird because people who are actually right, you got to use it on the other one, right? 'Cause you got the yeah, the way I remember it, but I could be misremembering, is that people didn't like it from the start, and people were like bitching about it from the start.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Don't worry. We got this.
But granted, I also might just be dealing with, like, you know, annoying anime fans. The ones who are gonna find problem with everything. Because especially back then, I was definitely a lot more involved in what one might call the anime community. Which I think for your sanity is a good thing to not be involved in. Oh god. Give me 1 sec. I actually can't pause in the fight. Let me just run. Also, how was the volume level on the alert? I think I should probably turn that down. I reckon. I think it might still be too high on at least on those. Okay, let me hit that. Okay, there we go, and that stage done. Because I turned it down with the audio, with the TCS, but I didn't turn it down with that. Fine, move it down a little bit. Okay, yeah.
Stay on your toes.
Yo, Ahmed, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to whatever this insane fight is.
Neon!
Oh, embarrassing.
Wait, if I revive a down party member, it uses my potion. Why would I ever heal them then?
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Okay.
Once.
No room for mistakes.
Oh my lord. Can we get some crack? Use your crack. Or conflict that. Yeah, that one.
Not looking good in the potion department.
No.
No room for mistakes. Here it comes.
Come Oh my god. Okay, this is, you know what? Fuck it.
Don't worry, Jed. I got you.
Oh my god. I think we're cooked. No!
Good.
Fuck. I think I'm cooked. Fuck! Oh! I need to get the timing down on when he's gonna do the
Time for a change.
when he's gonna do the slam that like knocks everything out. Maybe I just want to go like full magic job for this one. I want to go like black mage. That could work. Blizzard and Fire Chungus mages and aggro. Exactly. Okay. Okay, let's swap the Lancer off because we've mastered that now. I guess I could bring out Black Mage. I guess that could work. I don't know. Oh, Neon has it equipped? Wait, why does Neon have the Black Mage gear equipped? Should have... No, fuck you. You can have this one. Or... No, you have that one. Okay. I don't want to keep bashing my head against the wall for that. I would like progress to be made here if possible. So I'm going to try this a different approach. And that approach is going to be stand at a distance and use magic. Yes. Yep, I think that's how we're gonna do it.
This is the one.
Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Who are we gonna start with? Wait, so we have access to like a whole nother section of magic now.
Getting desperate.
And I guess we use this to like maybe build up.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Come on, we can do this.
Wait, do I not? Why do I not? Wait, is Black Mage magic more expensive? Fuck, I just used water magic on it.
This is the one.
Okay. Okay. You know, maybe that strat isn't the best one. I think the strat is the one. The strat is the one that works. Hey, wait, did I? Maybe I didn't hold it down.
I'm not dead yet.
Say it so.
No, no, what?
Can't be.
I did worse that time. I did worse that time. Great start.
Getting
desperate? Time for a change. Open flame!
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't actually do as much damage as I thought it would.
Better tread carefully.
Like, it does for sure do damage. But not enough to really justify slowing down the fight that much.
We're in for it now.
We've had worse than this.
I think the real strat might just be bring out Marauder if it becomes too annoying. Like straight up. It works, so might as well just do that one if I need to. Yo, Void Chaos Father, welcome. How you doing?
This one's got some teeth.
Just getting warmed up.
Welcome to Brody tries not to get completely cooked. But it doesn't go that well. So, we do what we can. Dance of Death? Oh, what the fuck is that? I don't like that. Blood weapon. And there we go. Okay. I don't watch enough of these streams. Well, now you're here. Now you get to see me probably die way too many times. Okay. Okay. Nope, fuck you. And then take a fucking attack to the face.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because these aren't Linux streams. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. If you hold it down, you can... Okay, yeah. That actually does work like that.
Friendship ended with Brody. PewDiePie is the new chief of the cult.
That makes my life easier, I guess. Hey, I'll take it. We're battling the GPL demons. Oh! Okay, so yeah, you don't actually want to time it. You want to just hold it. I've been using that. I have been using the block wrong the entire fucking time.
No room for mistakes.
This is grim.
Leon out.
Literally the entire time I've been using it wrong, and that's why I've been getting hit way more than I should be. Oh my god, that makes the fight so much easier now that I know how it works. You would think that like by this point I would learn how the combat works in this game. Wow, that's so much easier. Oh my god. Let's go.
See ya.
Wait, did stream die when I beat the boss? What's killing the stream? I don't know.
It's Blover, this is a sign. We need a chair stream, it never dies when Brody is away, we need chair.
What's killing the stream often? If I knew, it wouldn't be happening.
Wait up.
I do not know what the answer is. I have no fucking clue whatsoever what it is. Ooh, lots of black mage gear. Main mission, familiar place. Side mission, okay. Some anima shards, Smith's hammer. Mission level 33. Wait, have I hit a point where the game's like, hey, go grind? Is it saying that my gear's not high enough level? Fiery Impact. What are you? Okay. Frost Swing. Okay, so basically the same attack. Spark Strike. Okay, so like they're basically like same base. Okay. Oh, wait, we leveled up, we maxed out Sword Fighter. Hey, nice. Well, I guess let's swap over from Sword Fighter then to Swordsman. Yo! What is that? No, 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 no. What the fuck is that thing? That is ridiculous. Peak anime sword. Okay, let's equip that one. We're gonna raise the level of it. Put that one on. Okay, that's all fine. 31. Let's put that on. I don't even know how to describe the looks you get in this game. That does look pretty cool, though. Top 10 anime swords. It does look pretty fucking cool, though. That's slightly better. Put on the caster coat. Caster gloves. Those ones. Probably should. What does everyone else got equipped? Oh, that's. Wait, I was just sitting on that. That's so much better. So drop that down a little bit, and then that's fine there. What knives? Level 30 knives. Okay, bring those in. What do you have? It's another 27 sword, but we don't need it. Keep that there. That's fine. Actually, wait. Might as well go to that one since it doesn't have anything on it useful anyway. Mage, don't care. Nah, that's all good. Okay. And then, at some point, I probably should bring Ash out. You know what? Yeah, actually, let's do that. We've had Jed in for too long. Let's bring Ash back out. So what are these? Pugilist. They're all Pugilist weapons right now, so I might as well just leave him on Pugilist temporarily. Or we can go to that and bring up to Monk. No, we'll let him finish. We'll let him finish leveling. Let him finish leveling that one and then bring him up. He is kind of under-geared right now, though. That one. I hadn't touched his gear in God knows how long. Okay. I wanted to upgrade the equipment level on the claymore that I had Jack on. You bring that up to there. Bring that up to 30. Okay, let's dismantle the garbage we don't need. Okay, so dismantling jewelry seems like kind of the best way to get anima shards like this. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't going from the bottom when I was getting rid of gear. Wait, why is Neon still on level 20? Do I not have something better than level 20 for Neon? Wait, surely. Level 20. Oh, I'm just stupid and forgot to equip it. Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way. There's no way we've only got level 20 gear for her. Okay, much better. Much better. What is that? Agility? That's fine. We'll leave. Wait, why do I have agility on her? That one. And now we get rid of the garbage. Oh. I'm on the wrong I'm on the wrong menu, that's why. Okay. Now we get rid of the garbage. What do I have regarding... We have a touchy there. So I still want to hold that for when I go to... not samurai, whatever the base class is. I think that's fine. Yeah, we just get rid of all of that. There's not really much of a reason to upgrade the stats of your weapon, right? Like, as you're going through the game. Could you just get new weapons so quickly? I assume maybe at endgame it's gonna matter. Like, once you start getting, like, really good gear. But at least for now, it's just, like, do what the fuck ever you want. I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll keep going. Yeah. gamers. Howdly doodly. Get your hands off your cock. We're back to the stream. Or don't. I don't know. It's your life. Do whatever you want. Okay. I guess let's go in the... Yeah, let's do this one. Indigo Memories The Damned. Too late? Well.
Welcome back, big bro.
Hi. Big bro, shut up. Shut
Could
up.
be something good in here.
Oh god, it's a
We'll take
Tombury
care of the
mission.
rear.
Oh god, it's a Tombury mission. Okay. Oh, and Flair's there. I do wonder if Flair's gonna be worth it.
Time for a change.
No, we gotta bring out the anime sword though.
Let's go.
Let's make this entertaining.
Here it comes.
Okay. No. Do you think? Bonk. Oh wait, you can charge with this as well?
That's that.
All right, let's keep going.
Wait, I didn't realize you could charge with the swordsman. Can you charge the other? Okay, so you don't need to charge. Oh, but you can keep spinning with that. Oh. You would think by now I would know how this game works. But then I don't. I should have used JPTTS. I am Iron Man. Yes, true.
Stay on your toes.
Try not to get hit.
I've got a sinking feeling.
Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Now that I know how the abilities actually work, I should have read them.
Treasure, huh?
You would think by now I would read the abilities. No. But, hey, you know, better late than never. How much longer are you gaming? Probably another 45-ish minutes. You saw nothing. How did I fuck that up? Okay, that's dead end there. That we can't get up there right now.
Warm welcome. Come on, follow me.
I finally bought it. What did you buy?
All right. This is
Blood weapon!
out of my sight.
Bye.
Ready?
Bonk! It's kind of it's kind of a mix between Marauder and the yeah, kind of a mix between Marauder and the other
I
class.
could keep going.
I don't hate it. Because this is your starter class, and I just never really bothered to explore it that much. Oh god, there's first Tombury. Okay, now let's get ready to die. Yeah, that's about what I expected to happen. I did stream Needy Streamer back when that came out. It is a fun game.
There's one.
Time to go to work.
It's one of those games that really does suffer from having seen someone else play it, right? Like, there's some games you can enjoy when you have seen them. Like a game like this, right? Like,
wasn't much of a fight.
But if a game like that, it's very much about the interactions you're gonna see. Okay, so basically we want to like open with a spin to win. Thank you. I'm gonna hold that for the Tomberry, I reckon.
Better tread careful.
I don't know anything about what happens mini stream. Well, that is by far the best way to experience it. I just know it's an I can fix her game. Yeah, that's pretty much all you need to know. Anything else is gonna ruin the experience. It's why whenever I see like there are certain games like Me-Side or My Side, whatever you want to call it, I avoided watching most of the clips I could have about that solely because I knew that was a game that like was giving me the same sort of vibe, right? Where your enjoyment is going to be very much tied to you experiencing it for the first time. Like a game like Dark Souls, right? Like, yeah, going into it blind, or like Elden Ring, going into it blind is obviously going to have a better experience. But, like, if you've seen a Dark Souls Let's Play, right, you're still fighting those bosses for the first time yourself.
We'll be sitting ducks like this.
Ooh!
Can't be.
I might want to go back to the Marauder for this.
There's one.
Time to go to work.
Marauder is the most consistent I've seen for like just for just annihilating the Tomberries.
Here it comes. Nice try. Better tread careful.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting them.
Yeah, Tomberries are always really difficult enemies. But I didn't expect it to be that much. And these are like the master Tomberries as well. These are like the hard versions of them. So maybe I want to like start it like open the fight with like using magic or something. I don't know.
A little too much there.
Once we can stun it a couple of times, we'll be fine. It's just getting those stuns in. My father had an ancient 32-bit computer and wanted me to install Linux for him. While dual-booting Windows, I grabbed Linux Mint, Debian Edition, and while I realized that I cannot create an EFI petition, I only do legacy MBR installation. I have no idea how to dual boot and cancelled everything. What Windows is that running? Because it's not going to be running Windows 10 then.
Oh, well.
Let's make this entertaining. Ow! Hit him where it hurts!
Feel the pain.
Like, that's got to be, like, XP at the latest. Well, actually, maybe Vista support 32-bit. When did Windows stop supporting 32-bit? I don't actually fully remember.
Like a match. This'll hurt.
Okay.
This sucks.
Neon, hold on.
Oh!
This sucks.
Windows 10 is a 32-bit version? Huh. I didn't know that. This is a fucking insane mission.
Let's make this entertaining.
This is a disaster. And we've got to beat 3 of these. It came with XP pre-installed though. I was gonna say.
We're in for it now.
Try not to get hit.
I don't know how we beat this Tombury without like pure luck. I'm really not sure.
Your time's up. Here it comes.
Okay. No! Oh my god! And he has this knife attack that just happens out of fucking nowhere. He's like, Master's Knife, dead.
There's one.
Let's go.
Once I work out how to beat one of them, the others probably won't be that big of a deal. But just beating one of them's a fucking nightmare.
Light up the scars.
Can you feel your legs?
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
Okay.
Good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Okay. Oh my...
This sucks.
You're correct, Jack. It does.
Come on.
Jack, let's go.
Yeah, sure, why not? I would like to get this side mission done, though. That would be nice. I just don't know what the path is gonna be here. I just don't really know what like the easiest way to do this is gonna be.
Careful now. We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting them.
Screw that.
Careful, Ash.
Oh my god.
Give up on me, Ash. No.
Stay on your toes.
Yay! Oh, I died to the fucking bomb. This is a side mission. I don't need to do it.
There you are. Jack, let's go.
I think if when I die again, I think we're gonna go Marauder strat. I think if we go Marauder and like bonk him, maybe that'll work.
Careful now.
Oh my god.
Good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack. Hang on, Jack.
Why am I dying to the fucking random mobs now? I just don't want them fucking getting in the way of my fight, and now they're the ones causing problems.
Let's go.
Be ready for anything.
Oi, let me get up there. Or maybe I could go Lance strat. Lance strat also might work. Can I just get chip damage at a distance using the Lance?
Ronald! Finish him, Jack! Time to die!
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting them! I'm not dead yet. Don't give up on me, Ash!
Okay, take that.
You're dust!
Ash, why are you dead? Why are these NPCs so stupid right now? Quaker? Okay. No, no, no! Oh my god! If he does that in the corner, we just die. We actually just die. Fuck.
Up ahead. Time to go to work.
I could always come back to this mission with better gear, but a Tombury is always going to be a Tombury. Like, yeah, it might die quicker, but it's always going to be a fucking Tombury. It's always going to have some sort of dumb one-shot mechanic. Now, it'd be nice if Ash didn't die before the fight even started, but we'll see.
Better tread carefully. We're in for it now.
Just getting warmed up.
Okay.
What's that?
Okay. Can you, like, chill? Thank you. Okay. Now we actually have party members here who are, like, doing their job.
Now's your chance.
Lights out.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I said, Jack. Fuck, I don't... Okay. Leadfoot, that's fine, that's fine. Fine. Okay, okay. Yep. I like when you use that attack. It's just like, hey, yeah, you do fuck all. No, 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 no. I think that was the most progress we'd made. I'm gonna swap to... I think we'll bring the Marauder back out. We bring the Marauder out because with the Marauder, then we can do Big Bonk. And maybe I don't know, maybe this won't work as a solution. But I've got a little bit more hope here.
Let's knock them down.
I can do this, get a ground pound in, and hopefully that does like some level of use.
It wasn't much of a fight.
Some level of useful damage to him. Like even if it's not a fully charged ground pound, it's likely gonna do quite a bit.
Careful now.
That's my theory. My game theory. Thanks for watching. If it doesn't work, new plan. Yeah. New plan. Good job, Brody. Good. Great job. Incredible. Okay. Okay. Stop running off the edge. Why did I run off the edge twice? Stop cutting the corner. Go around like this. Yeah. Okay. Holy shit, that was fucking stupid. Okay. Good. Bonk. Yep.
Nice hit.
And there we go. Now, will my theory work?
Save some of that for later.
No room for mistakes.
You did it again, Jack.
Okay, wait, this is actually...
You move.
Hold up, hold up.
Almost out of potions.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Back to basics.
Oh my god, now we can't use the
That
ability.
last one?
We'll have to take it slow.
We're in for it now.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
Now I can't even do the strat.
There's the spot.
Okay. Oh my god, that worked. Oh my god, that worked. Yes. Okay, 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 that's the strat.
Check it out, Jack.
Oh, okay. Marauder is the answer to everything. Just
What's
big
in
bonks. I've used all my heals, but that's fine. I don't think the quest resets. And if it does, fuck.
Wow. I didn't think we'd get through this way.
Remember this for later.
Your desktop will be slop. Your desktop will be slop. Oh, okay,
those
good.
cubes.
I need a break.
Good, there's heals between them. Okay. See, I don't care about, like, getting my points in things that make sense right now. I just want things to die. That is all I need. That is all I want. Okay. I want to go down there. And if ground pound is the thing that's gonna make this happen, that's fine. We're just gonna abuse that. I'm more than happy to abuse jobs that make things
Come on.
Jack, let's go.
possible.
Not good.
All right.
Incoming!
I can't do that right now. Give me a second.
Stay on your toes.
Okay. Okay. Yo, how's it going? Welcome. Okay, and then big bonk.
Keep it together.
Bonk.
Can't take much more.
Okay. And then big... Nope!
Jack.
I saw the master knife at the last second. There we go. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on, come on.
There's one.
No!
Knock 'em down.
Do not do that. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Okay.
Nice try.
Hey, you're done? Okay. No, no master knife.
Incoming.
There we go.
Move aside.
And please don't...
Got a sinking feeling. Back to basics.
Fuck! Fuck, hit me with the stun! The Silas just afterwards. Fuck, oh no. Oh my...
This sucks.
I could use... There are other jobs that I could be using, but frankly, Big Bonk is the easiest... No Master Knife right off the start of the fight. But Big Bonk is honestly just the easiest way to make this happen. Or this. Ah, you're gonna teleport way over there. Great, thank you. That's actually, you know what? That's fine. You're out of the fight now. Do you teleport out the map? No!
Get up, Jack!
Can't
Get up!
be.
That, the Master Knife is a one-shot.
Let's make this entertaining.
Basically guaranteed.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay. I got hit with the fire from that guy over there, and the fire is what got blocked, not the Master Knife. Ah!
Come on.
Come on, follow me.
No. Okay.
Incoming.
No. And bonk. Okay. I'm ready. I'm sorry, what? Bonk. Nope. Okay. Okay. Watch. I'm sorry. Watch Arch memes. How did that happen? Nope. Let's dodge that.
Okay.
We are Jeff. Why did that not get allowed? That's weird.
Can't be.
Every other enemy gets fucking stunned. No, I heard it. Did it play? That's weird. Maybe I didn't hear it.
There you are.
Jack, let's go.
Okay. Okay.
Now! Hit him where it hurts!
1 second. I cannot pause this game. Okay, and you fucker. You. Okay. Stop with the fucking teleporting!
You're in for it now.
Think before you strike.
No. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you feel your legs?
Damn it.
Fucking kidding me! Why is there a third one? Where did you come from? Big Axe reminds me of Marauder, of Warrior from FF14. Well, this is the base class for Warrior. We are playing a Marauder right now. I hate this fucking Tombury. We need to make sure we clear out the other ones. We need to make sure we clear out all of the other enemies before we touch that Tombury. When do you say bullshit and blast Limp Bizkit? That's near the start of the game. We already got past that.
Warm welcome.
Come on, follow me.
Okay. Okay. Oh, we only need a double charge for it. Yeah, you guys can take him for a moment. 1, 2, no! You fucker. Okay, let's... Please don't get hit with a Master Knife. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You're down.
Can't take much more.
Bullshit.
We're a few steps behind.
Don't worry. We got this.
1, 2.
We'll be sitting ducks like this.
1. Okay. Can you stop fucking teleporting?
No way. Here it comes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, stop with the teleporting! Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where is it? It's gonna rejoin the fight randomly, and I don't want that. Nope. No, 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 no. Get away from that.
Okay.
I just want to get... Okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. I'm still using Firefox? I am still using Firefox, yes. Oh, I've got it installed because I need to migrate a few things over, but for the most part, I have migrated over. Okay, okay, okay. There's like a few little things I need to still move over. Okay. Okay, so you actually want to spam click that one. Like, wait, why are we doing that again?
Okay.
No, 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 Master, no, no, no.
Is that the last one?
We'll have to take it slow.
Stop spamming that attack! Use literally anything else!
Can't be.
Why did you Master Knife right at the end of that? I am using Florp. There's just a few things I haven't migrated over. So I still have it around, but just, it's for like 1 or 2 things.
Come on.
Let's knock him down.
God, okay.
Watch yourself. Crush you.
These fuckers teleporting constantly.
Ready?
Oh my god!
Your time's up. Incoming.
I just want to kill you!
I'm not dead yet.
They're teleporting so much more aggressively than they normally would.
Try not to get hit.
And we're dead. Fuck!
Jack, get up!
Like the first couple of runs I did here, there was no issue at all with them teleporting. No issue at all. And now it's like every fucking time I start a combo, it's like, ah.
Let's go.
Hey, 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 you know I can teleport, right? Hey, you know I can teleport, right? How about no? How about fucking don't? Like that! Why? Why are you teleporting? Okay.
Can you feel your legs?
Okay.
No.
Can't take much more.
We're in for it now.
Okay.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
What's that?
Oh my god.
Just linger.
Damn it.
No, 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 Master's Knife.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Thank you. Okay. Yep. Good.
Screw that. Give up on me, Ash.
Okay, Doom and Gloom, we're okay about that. Doom and Gloom is fine. Doom and Gloom is fine. Okay. Okay, fine, fine. Yep, good, good, good.
Any potions left?
No room for mistakes.
Okay. Stop with stop with everyone's grudge.
Okay.
Oh my lord. I don't know if this is gonna be the run. That's fine, that's fine. Fuck! Oh my god. You have to get good RNG with it. You really have to get good RNG.
Warm welcome. Come on, follow me.
Because if you don't, you just die. Okay, good.
Can you bend your legs?
Nice try.
Whew. That's fine. I fucked it. Okay. Maybe I should hit it with an upheaval as well, just so we can get that in. We can get the debuff.
There's a curse on your head.
What did I get hit by? What the fuck was that? What the? God. Again, this is a side mission. We don't have to do this.
Let's go.
I'm just like ready for anything.
Now that I've been here for so long, I kind of have to. Okay. Nope, that's fine.
Ready? Right there. Here it comes.
Don't let that curse linger.
No, let me just take you. Okay, good, good, good. Where's the other one?
Just keep hitting them. Can't move.
Stop doing that. Mm! Oh my god! As a Five Nights at Freddy 100%, I can relate to your RNG issues.
Let's make this entertaining.
Don't open with that. Fuck.
Get up, Jack.
Can't be.
Target the other party members. Just target the other party members.
Come on.
This would be even, like, way worse if I was doing this without Marauder, by the way. Like, this is what I found is the easier way to do it. Okay. Okay.
Jack, now's your chance.
Okay. It's fine. Okay, right, you guys will be fine. 2, 3. Yep, good. Take you.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Don't worry.
Okay.
We got this.
Yes. Where is it? No, I want you out of the fight.
Watch yourself.
I want you out of the fight.
Can't move. Damage.
Do not. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Now at least it's back down to this guy. No! Dual Master's Knife, that's fine. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That worked.
No.
Okay, okay, good, 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 good. Okay, 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 almost there, almost there. One more hit, one more hit.
This looks good.
Woo! One more of those. The main reason why I'm doing with Marauder is Master Tomberries have stupid amounts of health. And yes, I could, like, use something else to do it, but this reduces the amount of RNG I have to deal with. If I just make the fight finish really fast, we probably don't have a lot of problems to deal with. I honestly do think this is harder than any of the other content we've seen in the game so far. How the fuck do I get over there? Are you planning to upgrade your hardware? Yes. Well, main thing I need to upgrade is my CPU. I'm not buying a new GPU. I don't need a new GPU. I bought one not that long ago. And my CPU is far more the problematic component right now. Okay, so I guess down that way? No. Wait, how the fuck do I get over there? Eh? It's not that way, because that would be going backwards. Or is it? Wait, do I want to go over there? I didn't realize I still had it on. There we go. Now we're back. No, this is... Okay, no, that's definitely not the way we go, because that would take us back to the start. Okay, so I must have missed a doorway then. You? Where is the doorway? How much longer are we gaming? Until I finish this mission.
Should be fine here.
Ready to try again?
Eh?
Intruders, get him, lads.
How do I get up there?
You're in trouble now.
How the fuck do I get across? Wait, I'm so confused with this area. Is there like a doorway in here that I missed? No. What the fuck is... Eh? Wait, what? Where the fuck do I go? Because that's clearly where it wants me to be. Can we get down here another path?
There you are.
Be ready for anything.
What am I missing? Because we turned that back on. We can't... We go back to the other... What the... What the fuck is the path here? Is it down... Oh, is it down here? Oh, it's down here.
Warm welcome. Come on.
Oh, I did not even notice you could fall here. Okay, my bad. I'm stupid.
Jack, let's go.
There we go. Now, this last one's gonna be smooth. It's gonna take us one try. Just watch.
Wasn't much of a fight.
Keep it up, everyone.
I'm telling you, it's gonna go well. You may think it won't, but you just don't believe in me. Are we gonna have to run back a long time? Please tell me there's a save point closer. Please tell me I don't have to run all the way back through here every single time.
Good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Try not to get hit.
Every time I want to say I believe in you, you immediately die. See, that's because you don't believe in me enough. You gotta believe in me more. I don't know why I just used fire on the fire elemental.
That's all of them.
Focus on how we can do better next time.
It's right there. Well, now that I understand how the Tomburies work, the answer is yes. By the way, yes, we need to run all the way back every time.
Up ahead. Time to go to work. Crush you.
Fuck. Okay, that's only because I did a upheaval literally when he started that. I thought I was doing a ground pound. Great, this is okay, lovely. We couldn't put a rest point a little bit closer.
We should be fine here.
I could keep
like
going.
I don't know, maybe at the entrance of this doorway. No, we couldn't do that.
Come on, follow me.
They're just got to be annoying at least once. Like right here, right? There could be a save point right here. No issue. But no, you gotta be fucking annoying.
There's one.
Time to go to work.
Okay. Take that. They'll die. Bonk. And there we go. Okay. This will be the run. Actually, could I pick it off from here? Okay, no, you can't. That would it would be funny if they did make it so you could do that.
No way.
No! Are you...
Can't be.
Really? He's actually gonna fucking knife. He's gonna knife after doing that.
There's one.
Time to go to work.
Why are there so many anti-gaming people in the FOSS community? Why are there so many anti-gaming people in the FOSS community? Is that coping because Linux used to not run games properly in the past because most games were proprietary? I think a part of it is just people not wanting there to be more people on Linux. Now there are obviously people who just don't care about games, right? Those people, like, hey, if they don't really care about games, like, they're just not going to care about games, right? But I do think there's definitely a contingent of people who,
Let's make this entertaining.
like, they just don't really want there to be more people on Linux.
Now's your chance. Hit it again, Jack.
And you are never going to convince these people that more people on Linux is going to be good.
Feel the pain.
Okay.
I think it would be unfair to say it's like entirely one thing that's the reason. No! Oh my god, thank god we missed. We didn't get hit with that.
This is grim.
Better tread carefully. No way. We're in for it.
No.
Think before you strike.
Ready?
Why would that start immediately?
Up ahead.
Let's make this entertaining.
I don't know if I'm just forgetting the timing, but I feel like he's attacking faster. Maybe I'm just attacking... Maybe I'm just not paying attention enough to the timing. But once we take out this Tombury, the mission's gonna be over. And that's all we need to do here. And then we never ever need to look at these fucking Tomburys again. Until the game decides it wants to give me another Tombury mission. Which I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Just keep hitting them.
Jack, now's your chance. I think we're safe.
I could keep going.
It would be nice if I could just knock the Tombury off the edge. If I could do that, yeah, I think things would go very, very smoothly. Okay.
No.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that guy's done. Sweet.
Okay. Crush you.
Really?
We'll be sitting ducks
Okay,
like this.
good, good, good. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, okay.
Can't you move?
No way.
Come on. Come on. And now I can't do most of my damage. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll take that. Can I get an upheaval in?
Ready?
Missed. Fuck. What?
Jack, watch yourself.
Wait, what the fuck happened there?
You okay on potions?
No room for mistakes.
What the fuck happened there?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay. I think I must have ran out of gauge. Okay, 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 okay. One more. Okay.
Ready? This looks good.
There we go. Oh my god. That sucked. And we got, what is Smith's hammer? You can upgrade that's not even, I don't even know. I don't even have any equipment to upgrade. Oh my god, that was awful. Okay. React time? Yes, react time. Turn off PS5. Give me a second to swap back over. Working? Yes. Let me just wait till I can see the desktop. Yes. Come on, desktop. I don't care if you can see the desktop. I can't see it. There we go. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's that. When you watch when you finish Stranger Paradise, you should watch Yahtzee's review. I guess I can do that. I have a feeling this is not going to be good React content. But we'll see. Let's find out.
Doo-bop, shoo-ba-de-doo, bop, shoo-ba-de-doo, bop, shoo-ba-de-doo, bop, shoo-ba-de-doo, bop, shoo-ba-de-doo, bop, shoo-ba-de-doo.
I think my theory was correct. I think my theory was very correct. Yeah, my is this the entire video? That yes, okay, yes. My theory was very correct. It was not meant to be watched during React. Got pushed to it. What do you mean you got pushed to it? What do you mean you got pushed? What? I feel like I'm missing some context here. That's how I feel. Let me just swap this over. Wait, I think I just had to look at the category. We were the entirety of the Stranger of Paradise category. There was nobody else, literally nobody else playing it. You guys were the viewers, the entirety of the viewers for that game. Okay. Let me, how long was the bike video? I don't even remember.
How do I get it?
Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, this showed up in my recommended a while ago, and then we were gonna watch it, and then I didn't watch it, and now we're here. So, let's see. I've been curious to get an e-bike myself. Like, I don't need one. Like, I have a car, I can use a car. That bike is terrible. Good to know. That as I would assume from the title. This would probably be not the one that I buy, though.
How do I get it to stop?
How's the audio?
This is a Revo hubless bicycle.
It already looks stupid. This already looks like a nightmare. Having no wheel hub is gonna make it really fun. Like, the problem with a lot of these bikes, and the problem with getting any sort of e-bike, is a lot of the parts they use aren't standard parts. Like, yeah, the seat might be standard. In a lot of cases, the wheels might be standard. These tires, I don't know if they're standard. They look like they probably could be. The pedals are probably standard. But there's just a bunch of random... Maybe brakes are, but possibly not. There's just a lot of random weird shit, which makes these things a nightmare to repair.
A rare, futuristic e-bike that raised over $6.7 million on Indiegogo before the company up and vanished, leaving everybody who ordered one without a bicycle or asking for a refund.
Sounds about right.
Except for the customer who bought this bicycle. He sold it to me on eBay at a loss after seemingly not riding it at all. From what I can find, of the 2,700 people who ordered a Revo hubless bicycle, only about 150 actually got them delivered before everything fell apart. And if the things I'm reading about it are true, it might be the worst bicycle ever made. And today, I'm gonna ride it for the first time and find out.
It looks like it's a bike. It works. What the? This might be the most American framing I've ever seen. You have, what is that, a Porsche? Is that a 911 back there? I think that's a Porsche 911 back there. You have whatever this thing is, and some stupid e-bike. I don't think you can make a more American street.
Clearly the thing looks insane. The wheel is just this big open hubless donut, but there's a reason most bicycles have hubs. It's really hard to do, and they had to make a lot of sacrifices to make the Revo hubless. And apparently people were not very happy with it. It wasn't a very good bike. What went wrong with their Indiegogo campaign? Now,
it was an Indiegogo campaign.
No expense on this promotional video. This guy uses the fingerprint scanner.
I'm sure that's something that can never be bypassed, surely.
To secure his Revo at a cafe, only to get a tamper notification initiated by a woman admiring his Revo. They then make a bunch of claims about the bike, like how smooth it rides and how revolutionary the pedal assist is, and they ask you to join the Revolution. And join they did, but that was almost 5 years ago. Today, the comment section's full of would-be customers desperately trying to contact Revo, and if you visit Revo's social pages, it's just more of the same. But their website is truly damning, a GoDaddy parking page. That's an obituary if I've ever seen one. So what?
Let's go to their website. Let's find out. Revo bikes. Do you have a link to their website? Maybe, probably not. Oh wait, okay. Indiegogo Revo. Let's see if it's still a GoDaddy page. Would be funny if it was reused for crypto scam. That would be very funny. Let me see. Where is their domain? Oh, wait, Ben. Revo Bikes, here we go. I'm gonna open it over here just to be safe, just in case someone, you know, decided to do something on it. Well, something's happening on the site. It's blocked. I can't tell you, though.
What happened here? Well, let's get to know the Revo, and we'll find out. So right now, the motor is not on, and with great difficulty, I am pedaling it. Can you believe how loud it is? It. Can you believe how loud it is?
I had a bike that sounded like that. It went in the garbage. It wasn't an e-bike. It was just falling apart.
The second you start pedaling this thing, you start noticing a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna try and break it down. Let's start with the wheels, because I think that's a lot of where it's stemming from. Any bike, even e-bikes, they just roll, right? As soon as you stop pedaling, it just rolls on forever. It's like gliding. You just feel the resistance every step of the way on this thing, whether or not you're pedaling. Look at this. I don't know if you've ever spun a normal bike wheel, but it's very much unlike that. A normal bike wheel has spokes, and then there's a hub in the middle, and that hub is extreme.
It sounds like you're charging a hand crank radio for flashlight. It does sound exactly like that, yes.
Extremely reliable. They haven't changed much in 100 years, and a modern hub you can restore to like new condition for $1. They just take these little bearings that you can pop in. This has, I don't know, a bearing the entire way around, and so there's a lot more resistance, and I suspect you can't service it because they don't sell parts for it. The company doesn't exist anymore. And
yeah, like the only things you could realistically service on this, again, those brakes look standard, hopefully they're using a standard joint here for the pedals. They look like it's probably around the size. But yeah, this thing is gonna be anyone who owns this thing, good luck. Oh, wait, I just noticed, because it's hubless. It's got this like weird off-center thing at the front as well. Probably, yeah, I would be surprised if the saddle is not standard as well.
It's not like you could rob some parts off another
It looks
hubless
pretty
wheel.
standard.
And so let this sink in. The entire premise of the
But I
Revo
could be
hubless
wrong.
bicycle is that it lacks one of the most reliable moving parts ever made. Certainly one of the most reliable moving parts on a modern bicycle. And in its place, they replaced it with an unserviceable, heavy, complicated, and noisy hubless wheel. Yet, they're making the claim that this bicycle is revolutionary, that it's got a really smart pedal assist.
Well, it is revolutionary, but sometimes revolutions fail. Not all just because it's revolutionary doesn't mean you're doing something good.
That it's really smooth. They even advertise its lightweight core. This is one of the heaviest bicycles I've ever picked up in my life. They say it's like 70-something pounds. I think it's...
I'm sorry, what? What is... Okay, I've got an idea. What is that in real units? That is 30 kilos. Let's find a normal e-bike. How much does a normal e-bike weigh? Let's look up best e-bike 2024. You know what? Let's do this. 16 best e-bikes. Best electric bike for most people. Okay, let's find out how much this thing weighs. Oh my god. Okay, let's look up the bike because it wants to do some fucking dumb tracking tags. Okay, so this is the Trek FX2. It has Look at this. Everything on this thing is standard except what doesn't need to be standard. So, let's see. Do specs. Charger, shifter, max chain. Weight. Literally half the weight. Okay, maybe not as much. A little bit more than half the weight. All right. Well, back to the stupid bike.
Heavier. Underneath this big plastic clamshell is likely just big solid pieces of aluminum and steel. Maybe we'll take it apart later and find that out. But we've got a lot to cover before then because I haven't even registered the fingerprint scanner or any of the security features they advertise.
I'm sure that's gonna work great in the rain. Oh, so it has an app.
The Revo app, which still exists.
It has five ratings. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this really wasn't successful, was it?
Because this thing has a whole bunch of features. For example, in here, it's supposed to have a SIM card slot so you can GPS track the thing. There is a built-in fingerprint scanner up here that secures the bike. And if you
just get a fucking AirTag.
It with the fingerprint scanner, there's supposed to be a wheel lock back here that keeps the bike from going. And so I want to be able to use all that. It's asking me to register a new bike. And so let's see how that works.
Is their server down? I have a feeling their server might be down and you can't register your bike anymore.
I think we might actually be able to get this app to work. 1111. All right, the instruction manual gave me a default pairing code. I'm using that. I'm looking
surprised
on
you got
Reddit
that far.
threads, and I can't get this thing paired. And so we're off to a great start. Now, normally I'd say this is no problem because most electric bicycles have a little display screen that tells you how much battery you have left, how fast you're going, what assist mode you're in. But on the Revo, because it's high tech, they want you to use your smartphone.
I see this from so much stuff. Like, stop. Just stop like, sometimes, right? Sometimes the wheel's okay. You don't need to reinvent it. You don't need a fancier wheel. In this case, especially, you don't need a fancier wheel. But, like, screens work. High-tech literally has less tech. See, that's where they get you, right? Apple is high-tech as well. What high-tech means is less user-friendly. It means more complicated.
Everybody loves that. And as you can see here, they give you some adhesive to attach your smartphone to the handlebars. So the phone's all mounted.
So when you get a new phone, you now can't attach it to the handlebars because you don't have the thing anymore.
To the handlebars, we got the Revo app running.
Because it's also not standard.
Let's start talking about how this thing actually functions as a bike. And one of the first things you're going to notice when you start riding it, after you've absorbed the noise and the terrible ride, is how hard it is to stop. I'm going to go a reasonable speed down this bridge.
Wait.
And I'm going to start...
It stops itself, but it's hard to stop. How does that happen?
Applying my brakes right here. Let's see how long it takes me to stop.
Oh no.
That was a full-on emergency stop. I had both of my entire hands on the brake levers.
That's a death
them
machine.
As hard as I could, and it could barely stop the bike. That's really alarming. And given the weight of the bike and the airless tires and just all the sketchiness, it has
of course they're not standard tires. Okay, yeah.
No business going this fast with brakes like this. Brakes are effectively the most important safety feature on any bicycle, let alone an e-bike that weighs 70 pounds. That $200 bike I bought on Amazon had pretty decent brakes, actually. They were cable actuated.
Yeah, a bike you buy from fucking Big W is gonna have better brakes.
Actuated disc brakes. This doesn't have a hub, and so it can't have rotors, and so can't have disc brakes. So They're using cheap caliper brakes like you would find on, I don't know, a kid's bike from the early 1990s, except that bike is stopping a little kid going 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, not a grown man on a 30-kilo bike.
There's a speed bump. Oh my God, that took all my might. Ugh. Ugh.
No.
So I've already mentioned several times.
No, this thing is a fucking death trap. He has fucking giant balls to ride this anywhere near a road. I would never, ever take this thing near a road.
Oh crap, there's a speed bump.
Or anywhere that I could possibly hit someone. Like, this thing will kill you.
Oh my God, that took all my might. Ugh. Ugh. And so I've already mentioned several times that this is in fact an e-bike, and so let's talk about that. An e-bike is supposed to pedal like a normal bicycle and then also have electric assist, and so it should do both. And as you can see, there's no chain or sprockets or anything down here. The drivetrain's all inside it, and presumably everything that makes this wheel go kind of is enclosed in here, except on this thing, it is extremely difficult to pedal. Very inefficient, and then when you stop pedaling, it stops.
Brakes are the most important safety feature on any vehicle, not just a bike. That's true. That's true.
Stops almost immediately. And so let's be honest, nobody's gonna be using this as an analog bicycle. You're gonna be using electric assist because it is so hard to pedal without it, it's not even on the table. But it's a terrible e-bike too.
What is that noise? Wait, I thought the knocking noise was the bridge.
Because it is so hard to pedal without it, it's not even on the table. But it's a terrible e-bike too. Okay.
Why is it knocking?
So we've been riding this as an e-bike for close to 30 seconds. I went over that bridge, there's like a little lip, like a bump. After I hit that bump, the back started making noises. Let's examine this and see if it's something that could ever be repaired. Yeah, listen to that. It's like there's a jump in the wheel. It's done, it's garbage. Right, where am I gonna get replacement parts for this thing? And all I did was ride down.
It's not like even hit it at a crazy speed or whenever some big jump. It's a normal ledge that you would ride over with a bike.
A bikeway and hit a little bump on a bridge. Now, where do we even go from here? How do you make it stop? It still goes, so let's keep discovering how bad it is.
That's gross. Oh.
Guys, I had a whole video planned here. Like, I spent money on the bike and I was planning on selling it afterwards. Now it's broken. And then half the things I want to show you don't even work. It's so much worse than I thought. But it's not for lack of trying. They really tried to put a lot of good features on this. Let me show you some of them and you tell me whether this is something a bicycle needs. So check it out. The fingerprint scanner over here, you can move it left or right and it will actually put on signals. To their credit, it's good to have lighting on a bike. That's a good safety feature.
These are $5 LED strips you can get off of Amazon. I have these. I bought them.
Of course, you can't stop, so it doesn't really matter, but it does have signals and brake lights, and that's one of the unique things about these wheels. You can put stationary things on them because they're not spinning. So what do you think these little handle things are? These stay just like this when the bike is in motion. It's to carry a bag. They actually made a custom Revo bag, and it goes inside the wheel. That brings the center of gravity way down, and it's actually pretty freaking functional. And so if this was a good bike and I was able to ride it all the time, I would put some kind of big storage container in here. But of course, it breaks after you hit one bump, and so we can't do that. Now, I mentioned before, the Revo has air.
I'm back. That was one of it. First, I lost my wallet on my way to my homie. Second, I lose the stuff. We about to smoke. Then my homie crashes with the bike when Jesus. You're having a great day.
Airless tires, which amount to just rubber wrapped around the wheel. But if it did have pneumatic tires, if they did take air and you had to change one, I don't think you'd have to take the bike apart at all. Look at this. The wheel on the front, it's just attached on one side and it's all open over here. You can access the entire tire. And they've done the same thing on the rear. It's open right over here. So if this was a normal bike, you'd be able to air it down, use a tire lever, and just take the tire straight off.
Sure.
But I'm not really sure what we do here. So let me show you something on the other side of the bike. Oh, it's so heavy.
Yeah, that's well, also it's 30 kilos spread out over a big distance, so this would feel even heavier than that.
The kickstand. So
It
they call
works,
this
I guess.
invisible kickstand because you flip it up and it just melds into the frame. You can't see it at
Cool.
all. Pretty cool styling, actually, but it's a terrible kickstand, I'm sorry to say. Now, it is pretty easy to flip down because you just push on the side of the frame and there it goes.
Sure.
But most kickstands, when you put the bike in motion, it goes up. This kickstand locks into place like this and
So you snap it off.
it goes in reverse. So I find myself getting on the bike and trying to go, and then having the kickstand kind of bind up. But they actually made the wheel lock when the kickstand is engaged. So when the kickstand is up, this wheel can turn freely. When you put the kickstand down, it is locked. And I suppose that if you had the app, it would actually stay locked and not be able to flip up. I don't really know.
Right.
While the engineers were testing the Revo, they must have realized how bad the ride was because they put a suspension seat post on it. Does almost nothing to make the ride better.
Right, I hadn't even considered that.
This is all brick. But as you can see, the seat post has a little spring in it, and when you push down on it, it gives. Kind of sucks. There are actually pretty good suspension seat posts, like the Thudbuster. This is not that.
The I love random product naming.
This is as cheap a suspension seat post as you can get. Now, I did show you before this cool little phone mount because the Revo is supposed to operate with an...
Is there a cover for that USB port right here? Because if there's not, and you left this out in the rain... Goodbye USB port! Probably goodbye bike.
app. And they thought of putting this USB port over here, which is of course powered by the battery that makes the bike go.
Sure.
That's actually a really smart feature. I wish more e-bikes had that, because if you have your phone mounted up here, be it horizontally or vertically, you might want to be able to charge it. I guess it would have been kind of nice if this was Type-C, but I mean, what are we really expecting at this point? So good thinking. That's one good feature of the Revo.
I'm
And you
guessing
can't
it doesn't
ignore
have
the
a cover
styling.
then.
That's the Revo's killer feature, and to their credit, they did a good job here. It's really striking. It's the most unique bike I've ever reviewed, for sure. But I can't tell whether people are looking at me because of that or because it's so noisy. And so I'm going to take it into town and park it in a couple of places, and we're going to see what people's reactions are.
See if you can pick up some ladies.
We survived getting downtown. I'm walking it down the sidewalk, and I discovered...
Survived is not something you want to talk about when riding a bike.
Something terrifying about this bike.
Oh,
So,
worse than the brakes.
When you push it along, the pedals move because it's just not very mechanically sound.
Right.
And so if you push it fast enough, the pedals actually engage the pedal assist, and it's a chain reaction. The bike keeps going. Watch this.
Oh,
Okay, so
lovely.
you're walking your bike, and you kind of jog across the street a little bit.
Oh
And it
my...
kicks in. And so you might...
Oh my god. No. Did anybody test this thing? Well, probably not, and that's why they're out of business. No, they ran out of money. That's great. Okay. No. I don't know if that's worse than the brakes. Because at least the brakes you can plan for. That just happens.
I say, Seth, just turn it off. I can't turn it off. I tried holding down the power button on the battery, everything. The only way to do that is to take the battery out, but I need the keys to take it out, and I don't have the keys on me. So this thing is just a death trap.
Look at that.
This happens to be the worst bicycle ever made.
Oh no.
I like the way it looks. I wonder how fast it is. First thing I do is put me a big seat on that thing. I can't stand them seats that go up the crack of your butt.
Both on and off camera today, I've gotten a lot of reactions.
Yeah. I respect you, old man. Yeah, it takes a bit to get used to the hard seats.
Actions from people, and most people ask, how fast does it go? People who don't know bikes, they notice that it looks crazy, but they can't quite pinpoint what it is. They're just like, that's a crazy bike, how fast does it go? And so we must consider who ordered these. I don't think it was bicycling enthusiasts, it was people who saw it and said, that thing looks cool, that thing looks awesome, maybe that price tag is worth it. And yeah, we go back to the comments and we see what those customers think now. We got ripped off, this was a scam, but really was it? Were they trying to scam people? I don't think so. So again, they ended up making this and it was delivered to some people, and most of the people who did get their Revo complained about it. They complained about the noise, they complained about all the things that I'm complaining about
Crazy,
today.
who would have guessed?
But to their credit, Revo tried to correct some of those issues.
Okay.
They made several batches of them and they kept trying to fix different things about them. And so I don't know what batch this is from, but the later your batch, the better the Revo. And so people are like, okay, the $6.7 million, they just ran away with that. I don't see how they could have done that because they actually produced the bike. And so there was engineering, there was tooling, there was order fulfillment. And it looks like they spent a lot on marketing and reputation management because every single article about this thing is positive. And I don't...
This feels like one of those cases where you have people designing software first and a bike second, right? Like, this is the same problem that Tesla has, where Tesla is a software company first and a car company second. So there's a lot of really dumb features with the way that a Tesla works. For example, if your battery is flat, you cannot open your door. Which can happen, especially if you have a Tesla in a cold area. Your battery might die, and you cannot open the door. The way you have to do it is you have to, like, take this cap off the front of the car, you've got to, like, jump start the battery, and then you can do it. Which no car company would ever do. And that's what this feels like.
See how that could be legitimate journalism. And so for people that are saying that this was a scam, that it was vaporware, that's just objectively not true. I think it was unethical. I think it was wildly irresponsible, but I don't think they were trying to scam people. I think they really thought that this was going to take off and be successful, even though it is the worst bicycle in the whole world. So what this bike really seems like to me is a prototype that never made it out of the prototype phase. They just started manufacturing these prototypes and sending them out to people. This is what a product would look like from a legitimate company before it goes through 3 or 4 rounds of polishing to fix all the problems. And so if you were a fly on the wall behind the scenes, what you would probably see is them just rushing it out the door, just justifying it. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's got a really bad ride, but we put that suspension seat post on it, so it's good now. Runs like a prototype. It's as easy to find replacement parts for as a prototype. Look, if you sign into a crowdfunding site and you back something, you're taking a risk, especially if it's something as experimental as this. But just disappearing and leaving all your backers in the dark, that's pretty unethical, that's pretty crappy. And so we can only hope that the makers of this bike rise from the ashes to sue me, because then they'll be revealing themselves to all their backers.
Yeah, fair.
And so is the Revo really the worst production bicycle ever made? Well, let's be objective and just go by...
You can still hear it knocking.
...by what I've experienced today. It's loud. It's heavy. You can't turn it off, apparently. It has a terrible ride thanks to the airless tires. It's extremely difficult to pedal. You can't get replacement parts for it. The motor appears to kick on whenever it feels like, and actually, if you push it fast enough, it starts a chain reaction that just sets the bicycle in perpetual motion. Actually, I wonder what happens if we just do that and let go of it. Oh, no.
Well, that's your answer. Oh, I thought he broke it even more.
So I've spent a week now with the Revo, and it's the ultimate collector's bike. I'm not so sure I want to ghost ride this thing again. It looks insane, it's interesting, it has a story. There's a whole community of people trying to keep these things running, and it's got a whole bunch of Easter eggs, like this brown piece of tape over here. What do you suppose this is covering up? Well, you can see they color match this tape to the frame.
What?
Very poorly to cover up the company name. Benno, Bino, the parent company of Revo,
What?
and one could imagine that shortly after they made this mold, they realized that the project was going south, and they wanted to distance their company name from it. Well, here it is.
What do you mean? Oh.
Out to, I don't know how many people are going to see this video. Crowdfunding projects are risky.
There's an
a lot
ambulance
of them fail.
chasing
People know that
lawyers
before they go
dream.
into it, but there's an ethical way to fail, and then there's just leaving all your backers in the dark, wondering what happened. And so, knowing they were going to do their backers dirty, they covered their name up with a piece of tape so that nobody would ever know. Now, on the other hand, if you own a Revo and you've somehow been keeping it running, trading parts with other owners, I think that's
not even close to the right color.
Cool. That's the kind of masochistic bike ownership that I can get behind. The Revo's a head turner. It's a concept bike, a prototype that somehow made it out to the public. And it is completely insane that it exists. But I hope you found this video interesting. I hope you learned something, and if you didn't learn something, I hope you at least found this entertaining. Thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time.
Good video? Shit bike. Absolute garbage bike. We might... I might check this out next time, because I do want to look. I do want to see some other stuff as well. But yes, I probably should check that one out as well. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to have a look at. The Sonic Unleashed decompilation project. I saw this. I haven't watched the video, but I know a lot of people are very excited about this being a thing. I have had people be like, hey, Brody, you should play Sonic Unleashed. I've actually never played it. I have actually never played the game before. So I am more than happy to try it out because of this. But let's watch Modern Vintage Gamer. I'm a big fan of his channel. Everyone should be. He makes great videos. Yeah. Yeah, we need a modded version of Sonic 06. That's what we need.
There was a massive announcement in the preservation and the Sonic community
How's audio
with
levels?
the announcement of Unleashed Recompiled. This is Sonic Unleashed running as a native PC port. This was something that none of us really ever expected to see, mainly because Sonic Unleashed was a game that was stuck in limbo on the Xbox 360 and the Sony PlayStation 3. Now, there are ways to play games, obviously, via emulation. There's
RPCS3 works pretty well
and
nowadays.
there's Xenia. These particular emulators in their own right are superb, but everyone out there is probably always going to...
My understanding is RPCS3 is in a lot better of a state than Xenia is, but I could be mistaken there.
...want a native PC port or a native port to their target system above and beyond anything else. And in today's episode, I'm very excited about what has happened here, because this particular PC port of Sonic Unleashed is using a process known as static recompilation, which is effectively taking an Xbox 360 game, decompiling it into C code, which is
that's what I've heard.
recompiled on the PC as a native port. This is very exciting stuff. It's something that we talked about on the N64 last year, and this is kind of the next evolution of that. So let's take a closer look at everything. So this is the
I think the coolest thing about this is they've just gone and released their tooling, right? Like, they didn't just want to be like, hey, we're going to do it. We're going to do this one thing and that's it. Like, they've just gone ahead and be like, yeah, anyone else want to do this? We might get sued at some point, but hey, if anyone else wants to do this before we get sued, here's the code.
In question, it's known as Unleashed Recompiled. And as we can see here, it's saying Unleashed Recompiled is an unofficial PC port of the Xbox 360 version of Sonic Unleashed.
I'm pretty sure there's a flat pack of it, if I recall correctly.
Created through the process of static recompilation. The port offers Windows and Linux support with numerous built-in enhancements such as high resolutions, ultra-wide support, high frame rates, improved performance, and modding. And I was able to verify these particular enhancements myself. If you go into the options menu when you do launch the game, you'll see that there is the ability for you to adjust the aspect ratio.
Look at this, an FPS slider that's not just set FPS.
From anywhere from 4:3 aspect ratio for the classic PlayStation 2 version of the game, all the way up to ultra-wide aspect ratios. I'm running at 16:9 because I have a 4K display. You can also enhance the internal resolution of the game.
Oh, wow.
I'm running a
Okay.
pretty beefy PC here, so I have no issues running the game at 150%, which is a lot higher than the internal 4K resolution that the game is currently running at. As well as this, the frame rate can also be adjusted.
It
from
looks
60
very
to something
crisp.
higher. I have a 144 hertz display, and it takes advantage of that without breaking a sweat. This is really awesome to see.
It does
Now, I
look
will
like it's
say that
stuttering, though.
If you do
Just a
increase
little
the
bit.
frame rate of the game, there is a disclaimer that you may have some unexpected issues, but
Probably
this is only
physics
really
problems.
because the game was never developed with anything higher than 60 FPS in mind in the first place. But so far, at least playing the first couple of stages of the game, I haven't run across any issues
That's
at
good.
all. Now, in order
Maybe
to
they wrote
get
the game
up and
sensibly.
running on your particular PC, you obviously need a copy of the original game, and that means you'll need to rip the ISO from an original copy of the disc. Now,
Well, I'm not saying you can or you should, but you know, there are other methods.
in order to do that, you'll need a modded Xbox 360. And of course, we're not going to go into detail on how to do that in this particular episode, but let's just say if you do want to rip an ISO of Sonic Unleashed, there's many ways to do it. Getting a modded Xbox 360 is the preferred option. There are, of course, other means to do so, but we're not going to get into the legalities of all that stuff here. But as you can see here, we do have the flat
there you go,
pack,
there's the
which
flat
can
pack.
be run on a Linux system, which means that a Steam Deck version is supported, and I'm told that on the Steam Deck it runs exceptionally well, as smooth as butter. We also have
Good.
a Windows version as well that you can download. And another interesting thing here is that the minimum system requirements aren't really that demanding. You do need a DirectX 12 card, but even something as weak as a GeForce GT 630 is supported. And I was able to run this on my B-Link mini PC, which is a pretty low spec PC.
Well, good. Yeah, it's running natively on the system, so it's not doing any like weird emulation stuff anymore. So I'd be very surprised if it did take any weird hardware, any like high-end hardware to run this. Some people, not me, I'm a good boy, can find some ISOs that fell off a truck online. Exactly, yeah. They just like fell off a truck. They're just like, you know, they're scattered around somewhere. You can just like see them on the ground.
That only cost $150 on Amazon, and it runs as smooth as butter there as well. Of course, there's
Good.
not really the ability to enhance internal resolutions and kind of max out the FPS, but you can still get a very good experience even on the lower spec PCs. Now, the way that Sonic Unleashed works on
Did you forget to do a cut there?
the lower spec PCs. But you can still get a very good experience even on the lower spec PCs.
I don't know why that's making me laugh so much.
Now, the way that Sonic Unleashed works on the PC is using a process known as static recompilation. And this is very similar to what we were talking about last year when we were talking about Nintendo 64 recompilation. And the actual heavy lifting is done in this instance by a piece of software known as Xenon Recomp. And if you look at the first sentence here, or the first
I feel the
paragraph,
Sonic is
it
healing.
says Xenon Recomp is a tool that converts
A
Xbox
little loud?
360 executables
Yeah, I can deal with that. I don't know if I can deal with it right now, but I can definitely deal with it. Wait, did I deal with it here? Hold up. I did. Okay, maybe that'll be better.
Into C++ code, which can then be recompiled for any platform. Currently, it only supports x86 platforms due to the use of x86 intrinsics.
Sure.
The project was heavily inspired by N64 recompiled.
I would be surprised if you ever get support for ARM with games that are built for... The 360 was an x86 system, wasn't it? I don't think it was PowerPC. No, it wasn't. Wait. Actually, hold up. Xbox 360 architecture. I'm pretty sure it was x86. Yeah, thought so. Wait, is it? No, wait, it actually might be PowerPC. Okay, no, take back everything I said. Theoretically, I guess if you can do if you go from PowerPC to x86, I guess you could do that. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool.
For N64 executables. Now, it does have a disclaimer at the moment that it only supports x86 platforms because of the x86 intrinsics, and obviously that may be something that changes at a later date. But this is very similar to...
Wait, no, that doesn't... Am I reading this wrong then? Xbox 360... Here is the Wikipedia page. Apparently it's a PowerPC CPU. Unless you can show me something otherwise?
What we saw with the N64 decompilation stuff last year, where we took one of the games, one of the ROM files, and were able to basically just extract it out and to convert it all into C code. This is essentially doing the same thing, but obviously it's a lot more advanced than the N64. Now, the second portion is the Xenos recomp. Because we're talking about the Xbox 360, we're talking about heavy use of shaders. In almost every single game, there's going to be shaders that need to be compiled and run, which means they can then be taken and then recompiled with a modern DirectX shader compiler like DXC, and can be used with DirectX 12 or Vulkan. And both of these two pieces make up the Sonic Unleashed project itself. Now, you're probably wondering to yourself, MVG, what about targeting other games? There are a lot of 360 games that never made it to the...
That would be cool. There is a lot of 360 games that would be nice to have on PC.
There are a lot of delisted games that never, you know, were never released again. And there are some games that come to mind that I can think about, games such as Far Cry Instincts, Afterburner Climax, the GoldenEye 007 remake that never was released. There's all sorts of stuff that I could think of off the top of my head that could really benefit from a tool like this. Well, the good news is that these tools are available, and you can start using these recompilation tools against these Xbox 360 games. But I will say that you have to have some skill in reverse engineering and understanding of the target hardware you're working with at a pretty kind of intimate level. And I think it's not really fair to say that anyone that is an expert in C++ but doesn't really have any knowledge of, you know, intrinsics and target hardware at that level, at the architecture level, it's going to be very difficult. But if you are someone that is skilled in reverse engineering, you do know your way around,
I am not that person.
Familiar with, you know, the target hardware that you're trying to
enjoy C++.
Decompile code on,
good for you.
Then you will be able to run these tools. But don't expect, you know, magic here where you can just kind of drag and drop a executable and it just spits out C code or C++ code.
It would, you know, it would be nice if it was that easy, but hey, you know, no fun for you.
A ways away from something like that, but this is still very much
But hey, at least for the people who do have that reverse engineering knowledge, now they have a tool set they can build off of. So there's gonna be people in pretty much every big game community who have some level of knowledge here, who can start working on projects, who may have already started working on projects, but now they have a much simpler baseline to work off of.
Exciting announcement, and it really does open up the possibilities of what we can see on the PC from the Xbox 360. I've always said that preservation is something that is not just one particular track. It's not just emulation. It's the combination of all sorts of different things. And what you'll find is most of these things have been done by the community. We're not talking about the hardware makers. We're not
Well, and the
talking
thing
about
is,
the publishers.
one other thing is, like, as more games get worked on like this, it's going to get easier because there's going to be more people who've done it. There's going to be more documentation on doing so. So even if you're not someone who is extremely knowledgeable, once, you know, 5, 10, 15, 20 games are done, it's going to be so much easier to get in, like, to get in there just because of that earlier baseline.
Something that the community is working on actively.
Now, someone has to do that
and
work,
It's
but,
very,
you know.
very exciting to see. Now, I will leave links to everything that you saw in the description below. And look, check out Sonic Unleashed yourself. If you do have a copy of the game, feel free to try out the executable. I think it's awesome. And for Sonic fans especially, they'll be very happy to see this. I can't wait to see if and when we start to see more from this particular tool. But what's fantastic and what's really interesting is that these tools are slowly becoming available. We're getting to the point now where it feels like traditional emulation, while it's still very much important and still very much front and center, what will preserve video games is not the only option when it comes to preserving video games.
Which is very exciting. Being able to take these games and then put them natively on PC. There is a lot of work that's gone into these emulators, right? And you can do... There's like some level of modding support that can exist in the emulators. But having a decompiled version of the game opens up so much, right? Like, it might not be the easiest thing, like modding a UE5 game. But people who are determined, having this available just... It's too convoluted and complicated for my taste. If that's fair. Oh, you mean C++? But like this is an exciting time. A really exciting time. I've heard of new AI stuff that builds games out of game footage. I heard about that. I've not looked into it though. If you can, like, if you know of a video that's good about that, I would like to hear. Would that be legal like recomps? Well, the legality of recomps is in a weird place as well. That depends on the jurisdiction. I don't really know where that goes.
These decompilation tools are...
No, not the AI Minecraft one. That's a different thing.
Very, very important. And as architectures become more complex, it means that these types of tools really are the only way forward for us. So let me know your thoughts about the very exciting news of Sonic Unleashed on the PC. Let me know which games you want to see with recompilation on the PC from the Xbox 360. Very exciting stuff. We're going to leave it here. Thanks so much for watching.
Honestly, I'd be very excited to see... I would be very excited to see this be done on the PS3. Because the PS3, there are so many games that are never going to be moved off of that thing. Because they're just... The PS3 is such a weird architecture. And I don't know how well these games would run on PC, even if you could do it. But it would be so cool to be able to take something like Drakengard 3 and put it onto PC. Or like there's countless random little JRPGs that are only on the PS3. It's probably a lot harder than the Xbox. But if people are doing this work, it opens up the door. It gives me hope.
I'll leave various links to everything you saw in the description below.
Uncharted on PC.
We'll catch you guys.
Did that never get released on PC?
Bye for now.
As always, great video from MVG. I'm a big fan of the channel. Go watch his stuff. I am so excited to see what happens in this space. Like, it's not a perfect solution by any means, but having this here, making it so it's actually a thing that can be done, I think is just cool, frankly. Can you watch the Shoe Body Do vid last? It's short. I did watch it. I just stopped watching it. I watched like 10 seconds of it and clicked off of the video.
Hello, guys.
You missed the deep plot. I don't think I did. Okay, it's a 25-minute Muda video. I'll see if there's one more thing I wanted to watch first before we get to this. Let's see. Wait, how long's this one? Okay, you know what? I've been not watching. There's been a bunch of like Monster Hunter Wilds videos I wanted to check out. I just hadn't watched any of them. So we'll watch this one.
How's it going, everybody?
So this game has absolutely cooked hardware requirements. So what happens if you just ignore them and just run it on a GTX 1060? I guess we're gonna find out, because I think the minimum. I think the minimum GPU is like a 3060, something like that. MH Wilds Stoom. Let's see. Minimum requirement is it's a 1660. Well, surely it can't be that bad.
Nabby, since you're here, and if you guys haven't heard or you guys have not been gaming this weekend, if you guys don't know, Monster Hunter Wilds has recently came out, and even though the game had a peak concurrent players of over 1 million on...
It sold 8 million copies in the first 3 days. Just for context, World and Iceborne sold 40 million over their entire life. Rise and Sunbreak sold 20 million. So I think it's pretty fair to say it's going to be the most selling Capcom game of all time. And with it being the most selling Capcom game of all time... Oh, most selling Monster Hunter game, and then most selling Capcom game, because World is the most selling Capcom game. Capcom game.
The game is sitting at a mixed reviews for some reason, and the main reason why...
Well, some reason. I wonder what that could be.
That mixed review is because of the performance. Now, the minimum requirements to play this game is a GTX 1660 with the 10th gen i5 processor. But you know what? Forget the minimum requirements. I'm going to play this game on my 1060 Max Q on my gaming laptop. All right, guys, so...
Oh, right, that's a gate. it's a laptop GPU. Surely this could go well. Because no one sent me the Bellula video. I didn't know that existed.
This is the gaming laptop I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds on, or I should say attempting to play Monster Hunter Wilds on. So this is my old gaming Dell laptop that I had for quite some time. And this gaming laptop has a GTX
how's it going? Welcome.
in it, Max Q, with the i7-8750H and 32 gigabytes of DDR4 memory. Hopefully that RAM will actually help out the 1060, because I don't think so. Struggle. It's going all right.
Yeah, doing pretty good.
And I'm going to max out this cooling pad so that way I can push as much air through the gaming laptop as possible. Hopefully that will help this out.
I don't think it's gonna help it out.
My gaming desktop with the 2070 Super, I usually have my stuff over there. Excuse the mess.
That's a fucking big room. Jesus.
Working on. But yeah, let's see if this gaming laptop is able to.
He goes into the big possible reason. How long? Okay, how long is the Bellula video? Because literally no one even told me this video existed. I did not know about the Bellula video. How long is it? Okay, I just want to... Okay, we'll skip ahead in this one. I want to see at least how this runs. Like, at least a little bit.
And here we are.
You know what?
Are in the game, and look at
18 FPS. That's better than expected.
this. 15, 16, 17 frames a second with FSR enabled running.
This looks worse than a PS3 game.
Laptop. I think it's because of the cooling pad. Oh, here we are. The enemy in all his glory. Look at all his little kids.
It looks and runs. Also, Kyrie, I like that. It looks and runs worse than the PS3 game. Okay, you know what? Let's now that we've seen just how bad it can look, let's go over to the Bellula video. Let's have a look.
Well, everyone, bad things can happen to good games, and this is one of those days. Monster Hunter Wilds has broken records. Like, seriously, it's become Capcom's fastest-selling game ever. It had Steam concurrence of 1.3 million, which is insane, and an estimated 8 million copies sold in just 3 days. That is absolutely cracked. And right now, it's the 5th highest player count on Steam ever.
Okay!
Which is a massive victory that should have investors and players and everybody celebrating. But it's not really like that in PC. The PC version has been teetering.
The console version, people are coping about it, but the console version's not much better. It might be fine on the PS5 Pro and the fucking Xbox Series X, whatever it's called. But on the regular PS5 and the Series S, it runs horribly.
At, well, the 50s in terms of its review score. Thousands of people are calling it unplayable because of devastating performance issues. One's backed up by the likes of Digital Foundry. But when you filter by language, well, you find that actually Chinese-speaking reviews are utterly scathing reviews, and it's not even close.
Okay.
So the whole story's odd, but it's not odd in one sense. The reason why is fairly interesting, but most important and looming over all of this is that Capcom appear to have calculated this in advance and decided that all of this chaos was an acceptable cost of doing business. And if you look at their sales numbers, they are right. It's not like this bombed on Steam. It is peaking on Steam.
I hope he has some good evidence for that, because that is a wild claim to make.
But what if I told you that Capcom rushed PC because they found themselves 3 quarters into the fiscal year, but only just over halfway to their revenue target, meaning that to hit targets and, well, for the people who run the show to please the people who they ultimately are accountable to, something bad had to happen, something had to give. Monster Hunter World hit PC 6 months after console. Rise hit PC 9 months after Switch. Wilds, though, as we learn here, well, it did not have that luxury. What this could and should have been is the absolute validation of Capcom's big strategy that they've rolled over the last while.
Stream's buffering every second. I'm not dropping frames here, so the stream hasn't died either, so it might actually just be your side then.
Sadly, though, it is that, but only on paper. Now, as a game, this is perfectly capitalizing on, well, player interest in deep, systems-driven co-op experiences. It's doing that perfectly.
You want to talk about the co-op? People are pissed about how bad the co-op is playing as well. It is convoluted to get into the co-op. You need to, like, join... I think the way you do it, you, like, join a group, and then you watch the cutscenes separately, and then you can, like, rejoin the group. Apparently it worked well in Rise, and they just didn't use the Rise system.
And they really have pushed a 20-year-old niche franchise off the Nintendo 3DS and into the mainstream on consoles. Critics love it. Sales are astronomical. There are a few design choices that are clearly aimed at their newer market, like the kind of walk and talk style PlayStation AAA sequences that some people don't love. But what you find is most of
WoW
the
had a couple of those as well.
Evaporate once people hit high rank endgame. That basically shows us that as Monster Hunter, this is goddamn incredible. But what does not evaporate are the technical disasters, and they truly are disasters. While console versions run relatively smoothly, PC...
That's not what I've been hearing. I've heard the exact opposite of that.
Is a technical catastrophe. Digital Foundry didn't mince their words. Monster Hunter Wilds, we can't recommend the PC version. Substantial technical problems must be...
My understanding is with Dragon's Dogma 2, it got a performance patch maybe like 6 months after the game came out. And now it's somewhat playable. But my understanding it still has a lot of problems.
Be addressed. When I say must, they really do mean it. These are bad. They warn against you playing on anything that's got less than 8 gigs of VRAM. They note the DLSS is ineffective, which is kind of concerning, right?
with a PS3 level texture quality in many shots and many textures that look like they had it loaded incorrectly. Yeah. I think that's the biggest thing, right? Like, if the game ran badly but looked good, like, fine, whatever. But the fact that it looks awful and runs badly, like, that's an actual problem.
It points at some of the underlying problems, and they even express shock at the hardware requirements for even baseline performance. This should not be the way that it is. People are reporting texture pop-ins, disastrous frame rates, crashes constantly, multiplayer failure.
Yeah, it was exactly the same in the beta. From my understanding, nothing has really changed from the beta.
And progression blocking bugs. I mean, at least we've got a few hilarious screenshots from it, and in a way, you could look at all of that and think, there's another Capcom game, Dragon's Dogma 2, that had a lot of problems in PC, and that does raise serious questions about RE Engine's capability to handle open worlds. Now, for Dragon's Dogma 2, the devs eventually found that NPCs were bottlenecking like the CPU side of things majorly in town areas. That was just like a root problem in that game.
Sure.
With Wilds, it does seem the issues are more complex. There are theories everywhere, of course. Those range from a botched direct storage implementation to a really simple, funny one of a misspelled config file. Fixing the config file does not make all the problems go away, sadly. Those are theories. Right now, we do not
I love gaming theories.
Know exactly what the problems are, but it's clear that there are problems. And what makes this real frustrating is comparison. Look at the relatively smooth launches of, say, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Final Fantasy VII.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a surprisingly well-optimized game. Kingdom Come, yes, Kingdom... Well, you can also come in some bum. But yes, Kingdom Come, it's a CryEngine game. We don't really see much of those anymore. And maybe we should.
Rebirth, there are other big, gorgeous-looking games on PC that have had good launches. And Capcom's only response has just been generic advice like, check your system's requirements and update your drivers, which is not reassuring to people who have spent $70 on a game that I would go as far as saying is unplayable. Some of that's the quality of the software.
With how bad it is, if people are not trying to get refunds, I would be surprised. Like, even past the refund window.
Well, that is my own standards, but fuck it, I wouldn't play that. Now, it's worth mentioning the other sort of modern Capcom special here. There are some stupid microtransactions. I mean, hey, like, at least part of the Capcom formula is also banger video games, right? So thumbs up for that. But it's got the usual. There's a torrent of day one microtransaction cosmetic things. There's a cosmetic bundle that contains all of those, plus the promise of future ones. And worst of all, there's a character and Palico edit voucher thing going on. They're sold in packs of 3.
I believe that was in World, though. I'm pretty sure that was a thing in World.
$6 each after your first one, which doesn't really feel good, and the edit vouchers deserve special attention here. I mean, it's weird, they're edit vouchers that just cost nearly 10% of the base game, but as noted by VGC, they were not available during the review period. That conveniently prevented critics from factoring those into their review scores.
Convenient!
I like Capcom. I really like what they're doing with their games, but that is scummy. So by now you understand, right, that there are problems here, but they're problems that are in an otherwise stellar game.
Sure.
We're going to have to talk about the money.
Sure, that's the problem, right? It's a Monster Hunter game. If you have a fucking 5090 and a top-end CPU, yeah, it runs great. It runs fine. It doesn't run great. It runs fine. But, like, you shouldn't need that to play the game. Hey, Aussie man. Hey, Solo. How's it going?
Why this has happened, but first, we've got the curious case of the reviews being truly strange. Looking deeper into the Steam reviews reveals something fascinating that I didn't expect. On Friday morning after launch, English language reviews were actually 64% positive. If you just looked at the Steam page, you wouldn't have thought that.
That's still pretty bad. 64% positive is still not great.
Climbed to 67% by Monday, which is not stellar. You need 70% plus for a positive rating, but hey, it is far better than the overall score the game had at that time. And across most regions, the reviews fluctuated between 65% and 80% positivity by Monday. So why is the average so low? China. Yeah, it's China. Chinese language reviews started at a brutal 11% positivity. They only reached 24% positivity by Monday. And this actually matters a lot because, in case you haven't noticed, China's rather large, and Chinese reviews make up roughly 40% of total reviews for this game in Steam. The Chinese gaming market is predominantly PC focused because they didn't really have consoles for a long time, and they're just real unforgiving of bad PC.
Well, isn't the Chinese gaming market predominantly mobile? I'm pretty sure it's predominantly mobile, not PC. But I guess we're talking like traditional games. I'm sure, fair.
Performance. They really do seem to be. Now, you could perhaps say that Western players who are more emotionally attached to this brand are just more forgiving, right? So many people in the West will have played this on their 3DS because, again, Monster Hunter was more of a console thing, and console penetration into China is basically just recent. China really is ingrained on mobile phones and PC. So with China, it basically seems you've got an absolutely humongous gaming audience, a humongous audience in Steam, right? They are very PC focused. They don't have a lot of brand affinity with Monster Hunter. They probably are aware of just how like massively hyped up it is because of course they can't access the other Monster Hunter games in Steam, which means that they play this at launch and basically go, what the hell is happening? And they leave a negative review. So a fairly interesting quirk, I suppose, of how games have developed across different regions, but in no way is this a surprise. And so with this first mystery, a rather pedestrian one, solved, I think we've got to talk about the second mystery, because you're probably looking at all of this, looking at the funny screenshots and thinking, there's no way that Capcom didn't know this would happen. I mean, there are problems on basically every PC. It's not a rare issue. So why did Capcom not?
There was a lot of people who were like, it's fine on my PC. It's okay on my PC. I don't know why people feel the need to glaze Capcom. Like, they've sold 8 million copies in the first 3 days, right? Like, you don't need to defend them for bad performance. They'll be okay.
This game to fix it, because they've had other delayed releases for Monster Hunter games on PC. Well, the answer is money. Last quarter, Capcom saw a 33% drop in income and a 16% drop in net sales year on year because they had a lack of major releases. Now here's the spicy bit. Their forecast projects 165 billion yen in net sales this year. That's of course this financial year. But as of December 31st, they'd only made 88.5 billion. Now, you don't really need to be a mathematician to know that one of those numbers is a lot smaller than the other number. They are 3 quarters into the year, but only halfway to their revenue target. Many people would say this is a problem. Q4, the quarter that we're in now, has got to generate almost as much as the previous 3 quarters combined. And outside of live service stuff, Wilds is their only big release. It's their only option. So, unlike Monster Hunter World, which released on PC 6 months after consoles, Capcom basically could not afford to stagger the release, because even with the popularity of Wilds on consoles, they know PC is big, PC only seems to be getting bigger, and a PC release was likely needed to guarantee their sales target, because if they missed sales targets, even though their big marquee game Monster Hunter sold well on consoles, that would probably spook the market. So, it came out when it came out, with a whole month worth of sales to let them sail past 165 billion yen. That is likely a major part of why Wilds did not get the PC time that it, as a game, deserves, and that us as customers deserve. The other part of the puzzle is that to Capcom, they don't need to fix if they can mitigate. So, PS5 Pro, PS5, Series X, Series S. That is 4 hardware targets. PC is obviously exponentially more complex. I mean, even just the problems that game devs have had.
Well, again, even so, my understanding is console is not a great experience either. It's not as bad as PC is, but from what I've heard and what people playing on console say, it's not great there either. It's, you know, you have less problems. You're not seeing like N64 models. You're not seeing the game look like a PS3 game. But from what I'm seeing, it looks worse than World does.
You know, Intel CPUs and drivers. Hasn't that been fun? getting it right then in PC would have taken time that they did not have. That meant that Capcom only had one option, a strategy of mitigation.
Man, look how good
the
Rise.
option of a delay, but as I've just covered, that's
look,
obviously
right. Like it's still Rise, but like it's still it's clean.
Not what was going to happen. So what they did is they ran 2 full PC betas to identify the worst problems. They launched a benchmark tool to
and didn't fix fucking any of them.
Sort of warn off players on weaker machines, and they just relied on their fan base's willingness to look past issues. And certainly if you compare the English and Chinese language reviews and you sort of think, well, the English speakers are probably going to be the more core Monster Hunter people, yeah, I suppose it kind of did work. I mean, from where I'm sitting, it did work. They've got a lot of sales, and it has worked before. I mean, Dragon's Dogma 2 sold 3 million units. It was considered a real big success for Capcom. More tellingly, though, Monster Hunter World sold 5 million copies just on the last-gen consoles. It then rose to 10 million after its delayed PC release. And it's not like its release was great. It launched to sub 50% user reviews as well. Which kind of means if you're Capcom, you look at all of this and you think, bad release, Steam reviews, not a problem for us. We've got Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is more powerful than a spooky red bit of lettering on Steam. And thus far, why...
Well, Monster Hunter wasn't a popular series until World. World was their first big release. Like, before that, like, Monster Hunter was popular, but it was popular in Japan. Capcom most popular games. Let me show you. Here we go. So here is World and Iceborne. So that sold 41 million copies. Rise and Sunbreak sold 24. The next Monster Hunter isn't down until down here with 3, and then Generations on the 3DS. Right, like these games did not sell well. Like, obviously this is not a failure, but this is primarily Japan sales at this point. So it being this big seller is a very new thing.
Wild is performing better than World in like both reviews and sales. And
Monster Hunter, exactly,
the
yes.
shared release date at the expense of further PC optimization, I would say basic PC optimization, like product speaking,
the game working.
Worked.
That would be nice.
As we've seen with, say, Elden Ring, Stalker, now Monster Hunter, audiences are willing to forgive performance issues for franchises they're emotionally attached to, at least as much as this one, and as long as there's an expectation.
Vote with your wallet. I will not buy Wilds until I know the game actually runs well. I'm more than happy to keep playing World. I've not finished World yet. I'd like to go play Rise. I don't know, maybe I'll go back and play like GU or something. I don't know.
That improvement is possible, and I suppose with World, there is evidence of that. And all this brings me to a DJ Khaled album. Suffering from success, that's what's happening to PC. PC is becoming more important, but it almost seems that ports are getting worse these days, which kind of seems insane.
Almost?
But I can see why.
What do you mean almost?
If PC is more important to the bottom line than delaying.
You like Japanese games, Brody? No, I hate them. I've never played a Japanese game in my entire life. It's not like my off-stream game. Where's my... I don't have Steam open. Like, I have 3 off-stream games right now. One of them is from China. But, well, give me a second to load Steam. Steam! Stellar Blade? I finished Stellar Blade. And that's Korean. Also, that's on PS5. The PC version not out yet. Gonna load? I can afford Necropara. You should play it. And then you should also buy or acquire the fun patch that brings the real content into the game. So right now, my main things I'm playing off stream, I need to get back to World. So there's a Japanese game. I'm playing TXR. This is a Japanese game. And Yakuza 5. Also Marvel Rivals, but this is China. This should not be in there anymore. Yeah, those are my 3 main off-stream games right now. Stream is dead? No. No, it says it's still up.
And PC will hurt more. And unlike consoles, PC, well, it is...
Nope, now it might be dead. No? No? I clicked it. Is it fine? Is there a Truino A86 in... let me finish this video.
Genuinely a harder problem in terms of optimization and launches than consoles are, right? That's a genuine challenge. And if there's one thing that our industry historically and currently sucks at, it's giving engineers the time they need to actually do shit right. So you would think the importance of PC would increase the value of the PC port being good. In a way it does, but in reality, we're seeing companies simply not think that the damage of a...
Yeah, again, if people are going to buy it anyway, even if it's like a mess of a port, you know, people are going to buy it anyway.
Rough launch is worth the delay if their franchise is strong. And at the end of the day, it's all down to the numbers, it's all down to incentives. But not really in the way you'd first think, so let me explain. A smaller publisher or an indie dev might rush out a game because they're incentivized by actually getting some money so they don't literally go bust.
Sure.
But a giant publicly traded AAA could delay. They can tank that hit, but so often they don't and game releases feel rushed. And that's because the C-suite decision makers are working on their own incentives to keep investors happy. That's actually what you're doing if you're in the C-suite. And I mean, even the performance compensation of C-suite people, well, that can often be tied to stock price. And that should align their interests with the company and the value it produces. But so often it doesn't. It aligns their value with the short-term, not long-term value. And that's not because good games are bad business. It's because the market itself is a game with its own rules, its own norms, its own incentives. And when the bigwigs are playing that game, the upshot is damage to our games, and that has just happened to Monster Hunter. Time and time again, we see this. And in the case of
look, maybe we see it get dealt with later on. There is a possibility it gets a performance patch and it runs well later, or maybe we have to wait like 5 years to have, you know, better hardware so we can play the game. But we'll see how that goes, I guess.
Well, they're 100% owned by Tencent. Tencent has still got to play to the market, and it's pretty damn clear that things are not all great at Riot. They've literally said that, well, League of Legends is unsustainable. And while they did walk back changes, it's still a spicy situation. Worse will follow, and you can learn about that in our next story.
I hate investors. Yeah, look. They don't ruin everything, but they certainly do ruin a lot of it. You asked about TXR. Let me just open up the game. That was a good video. It does annoy me with just how messy PC ports are right now. It would be so nice if we could just go back to the point where, you know, you would buy a game and it ran well. Even if just like the console version ran well. We don't even have that right now. I love their logo, by the way. Genki's logo is great. This is the logo that I would draw. How brain dead the Monster Hunter fans are for validating bad release. Yeah. Yeah. There's my current car. But let me go back to collection. There you go. There's your Truino. Are you happy? This is one of the starter cars. And this is one of the, like, because the game has official paints as well. That's one of the official paints you can get. Let me show you the other starter cars. You can get a Suzuki Swift as your starter car. What a great starter. You can get a fucking Roadster, or, you know, this is the one I'm using now. But yeah, this is one of the starter cars. No, sorry, that one. That's the A86. This is Tokyo Extreme Racer. There are some nice cars that you can get later on. Sorry, wrong thing. That you can get later on that I will eventually get to when I play more of it. Like, down here. Yeah, there it is. GTR V-Spec. Of course you can get one. Supra. Of course you can get yourself an Impreza. The game doesn't have a Honda right now, which is annoying. But there is the Evo in there as well, of course. I actually didn't realize it was here. I might have to grab one of the Evos later on. I do like the Evo. Anyway, there's TXR for you. I do like the game. It's very fun. But can you overtake enemies by shoving your wheel into the gutter? Sadly, no. Sadly, no, you can't do that. You actually lose health if you drive up against the wall. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I think that might be it for today. I'm getting hungry. I want to eat some food. Check out Vessel on Steam. Vessel? Okay, I can do that. Vessel. What? Vessel. What is this? Let's see the trailer for this. Okay, there we go. What is this? What a weird art style. I don't hate it. Who's this Hellboy looking dude? Why? What? Oh, what the fuck? This is why I like indie games. They just do weird shit. Well, that's cool. So it's like a puzzle-ish sort of game. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll check it out. There's so many games I need to check out at some point. I don't want to promise anything. I don't want to promise to play anything. Is anyone streaming right now? No. Is anyone in the Linux tag? I might send you guys over there. Pick random Linux. Oh, actually, no, he's streaming. Okay, wait, I didn't see that. Okay, here we go. I'll send you guys over here. Okay. There we go. Enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff. I've got a podcast to record later today, so, yeah, I'm gonna grab some food and probably go to the gym afterwards, and then we got that. So, I will see you guys next time. Tomorrow, we have more Ender Magnolia.